like Bruce Willis and Sam fucking Jackson. For tonight begins the two-night affair that is known as WrestleMania 42. Jackie Robinson, motherfucker. This shit is about to be worth 1,000,000 times more than what's in Kentucky. Fort Knox. That's for fucking Taurus. What's in store for your big ass tonight? Let's find out. Our resident meth addict Stu is in the ring right now with our opening fucking match. Oh shit! America! America! I just took an America's ass, boy! Translation! Hold on! Talk your shit, Stu! Translation, I just took an American-sized bullhead, for I am your motherfucking commentator, John Dub, the legend, the UN, the undisputed truth, and I'll smack this shit out your ass. Welcome everybody to WrestleMania Night 1, live on your Saturday, live from Allegiant Stadium, 1.2 fucking million in the house here, more filing in as we speak. And we're kicking this shit off with an impromptu match. I'm being told, along with this man, another former United States champion is challenging Karrion Kross for the strap here tonight. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be DDP. We haven't seen DDP since Survivor Series when he got choked the fuck out by Karrion Kross for the WWE Championship. Welcome back, dog. Will the result be the same again tonight? Because Karrion Kross has been a dominant United States champion these last couple months. Even going through a goddamn fatal four-way to kick off night 2, Royal Rumble Sunday, over 2 months ago. Kross looks like he's up for the task. What happens first? Angle chokes somebody out. Karrion Kross chokes somebody the fuck out. DDP hits a nigga with a diamond cutter. Angle puts somebody in an angle lock. All these questions and more will be answered here in the fucking next 15 to 20, maybe 30 minutes. I don't know. These motherfuckers might go. It's WrestleMania, baby. The official season finale of the WWF. This is the culmination of everything. This is everything that has been worked for all goddamn years since last WrestleMania even. Shit, before last year's WrestleMania, if you really want to get on a molecular enough fucking level about all this shit. Kross taking in the Vegas heat, the literal fucking Vegas heat. Those are heat lamps that serve as the red lighting here for Karrion and his host Scarlett. It's fucking 114 degrees here in Vegas. They want to turn it all the way up to 292 because they like that shit. They swear to Christ and the devil that their first baby will be conceived and born and bred inside of Las Vegas's largest sauna. Karrion Kross hails from Sin City. Will Sin City be his lucky realm as we kick off WrestleMania with his WWE United States Championship on the line? Angle look ready. DDP look ready. Kross look ready. Shamika ringing the fucking bell. Kross getting tilt-a-whirl suplex as DDP comes through an Angle with a running chop block. We got to take this moment before the action really gets underway to thank everybody for joining us live here at Allegiant Stadium. Been sold out for fucking weeks. And if you weren't able to get yourself a ticket here to WrestleMania, we want to thank everybody for tuning in live here on SuperStation WJDL-TV 5 on your Saturday evening. Okay, getting tossed up for the CMP guillotine. Now crossing up DDP. Getting sent to the corner, and DDP and Angle going to tussle at it. Two Hall of Famers. Oh, what a spear there. What the hell is that? A fucking Prime bottle? Who threw the goddamn Prime bottle in the ring? 1. 2, as you can see, here at WrestleMania, no fucking bitch-ass Prime logo in the middle of the ring here tonight. Oh no. Oh, as Karrion Kross gets his face bounced up off the metal fucking turnbuckle. Although we will be seeing Logan Paul in action later on here tonight. WCW's Logan Paul will be getting his rematch for the World Heavyweight Championship against Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. To the nice suplex submission. Kross looking in trouble. And TROUBLE. Yeah, I'm early with the fucking trouble spelling at tonight's pay-per-view. I'm still feeling the effects of SmackDown last night as Kurt Angle gets run through. Oh, shit. Oh! DDP just took an exploding guitar to his nuts, and he is down. Shit. Kurt Angle was about to beat. Wait a minute. He ain't beating off nothing. He was about to beat on DDP with the broken guitar stem and an Olympic slam. Oh shit! Right to the ankle lock on Karrion Kross. Up to the Olympic slam to DDP. Into an ankle lock on Karrion Kross. Are we about to have ourselves a new United States champion right now? No, Karrion Kross breaking his way out of the ankle lock. And Page with the frontwards fakey pile driver. Dick slammer. Missing the clothesline on Karrion Kross. Suplex on the DDP. Karrion Kross screams at the sky. And now Karrion Kross with his feet on the rope. That's legal. Completely legal in this type of match. As Karrion looking to choke out DDP again. But Kurt Angle not there to let that shit go down. I believe last time we saw Kurt Angle, before he was taking a goddamn garbage can lid. Oh, wait a minute. Diamond cutter to Karrion Kross. Ill-advised pin there by DDP right in front of Kurt Angle. Last time we saw Kurt Angle before he was delivering that German suplex was when he was making the Fiend tap out to the ankle lock at the Royal Rumble. At the Royal Rumble pay-per-view, I should say. Boot to the face of Karrion Kross. Elbow to the back of Kurt. DDP screaming at the sky. And what the fuck is Scarlett doing? Exposing more turnbuckle. Somebody gonna get fucked up against one of these exposed turnbuckles that isn't Karrion Kross one of these days. And a roll-up pin here on the Kurt Angle, who kicks out at one. Scarlett keeps causing her own husband's fuckery. Side Russian leg sweep to Karrion. What a power slam. Deadlift power slam. DDP. Kurt Angle running right into a fist from Mr. Kross, and Karrion Kross with an Olympic slam of his own and a spear of his own. And the garbage can lid to the balls of DDP. Kurt Angle, he's pissed off now. He just had this motherfucker. Oh! Karrion Kross about to choke out Kurt Angle just the same as he did DDP. Is Kurt Angle? Oh my God, DDP. With Karrion Kross now bloodied open, I think DDP saved the match just in the nick of time, delivering quite the swinging neck breaker. Nice toss on the DDP. And now Angle just toying with his food. And Karrion Kross with a Saito suplex into the pin. There's nobody there to stop this shit. DDP's laid the fuck out, and Kurt Angle doesn't need it. He's kicking out at 2. Oh wow, they fucked up the Prime display, so that's where the bottle came from. Sure, it won't be the last. So we do have a fucking Prime display. At least it's just a display. It's not a whole big ass fucking 750-foot logo in the middle of the goddamn ring. Spin around Uranagi delivered from DDP. And a backbreaker on the Kurt. And Kurt catching the garbage can lid. Oscar's own hat across the nip-nips. Spin around powerbomb into the pin. DDP about to call himself a 3-time United States champion. No, Karrion Kross kicking out at 2. Spinning back bitch elbow. DDP going up top. Last time that didn't work too well for you as he dives on the elbow, and Karrion Kross was late. It looked like DDP was looking for a diamond cutter, but instead it's DDP getting choked up. It's DDP about to get choked the fuck out. Kurt Angle saving the match, same as DDP, just in the nick of time. It's Kurt Angle with a moonsault on a DDP, and Scarlett is fucking around with Shamika, who is our senior official here on Saturday night. And Karrion Kross, he's in the angle lock, and Karrion Kross tapping out. Karrion Kross is tapping out, and Scarlett caused her own man's downfall. We have a new United States champion. These men put each other through the ringer and back. DDP needs to go to the back and see a doctor about getting a guitar sharded up his ding dong. The Angle looked knocked the fuck out after that Saito suplex. How close was this pin? Right here. Pretty fucking close. DDP with the diving elbow. This pitch perfect moonsault, just like he fucking did in Richmond, Virginia, and missed. against Chris Benoit from the top of the fucking cage. We have a new champ. And don't sell a fucking belt. This man was a degenerate disgrace at WrestleMania this time last year. Now, having climbed his way back to the top of the ladder, we can call Kurt Angle a two-time WWE United States Champion. Congratulations to our Olympic hero, who is gonna face Andre the Giant later on tonight. The Andre the Giant Battle Royal is next, consisting of NXT Champion Brooks Jensen, Chad Gable, Honky Tonk Man, Wade Barrett, Drew McIntyre, the Great Muta, Johnny Gargano, and Damian fucking Priest. This is the match that is coming to your eyes next here at WrestleMania! Battle Royal time! The innovator of the fucking Jerry Curl mullet is at WrestleMania. The NXT Championship match at Stand and Deliver doubled as an Andre the Giant Battle Royal qualifier. Matter of fact, it was the first Andre the Giant Battle Royal qualifying match when Javon Evans had his rematch against Brooks Jensen for the NXT Championship. Was not able to regain the title, as you see Mr. Jerry Curl drip, 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 dripping all over the fucking belt that he still holds. Yeah, motherfuckers were cheering. God damn! That's 1.3 million motherfuckers calling you an asshole there, Chad Gable. The guy you idolized just left the ring with the United States Championship. And everybody lost their fucking mind over that guy. Maybe you should try to switch up your shit. What do you think? Was that a Japanese flag that somebody just held up for Chad Gable? Am I missing some shit here? He's a honky tonk man. Honky's been on a fucking roll these last couple months, man. Getting 2 wins over Abyss, defeating Kane. One of those wins over Abyss was while Abyss was still the Intercontinental Champion. Hell, Honky even participated in this year's Intercontinental Championship Elimination Chamber match, which was won by his homeboy, New Jack. Abyss will be seeking his rematch versus New Jack for that strap here at WrestleMania. Which one of these men is about to have their WrestleMania fucking moment? One of possibly 2 or 3. I mean, hey, facing Andre the Giant is a WrestleMania moment all itself. Beating the motherfucker. Yo, those people just got like exploded down from the heavens upon. Barrett, you proud? Oh shit. You know what? That reminds me. Drew McIntyre is in this match. And his shit tends to burn people up that are standing nearby that aren't him. So, hey, that's part of the WWF WrestleMania 42 VIP Star Package experience. You sit right above the entranceway. You may or may not get your shit blown off by any number of these assholes as pyro. Hey, speak of the fucking devil, and he shall appear. Let's find out. Is there going to be a body count when Drew McIntyre steps foot into Allegiant Stadium? Every time I see his entrance, I want him to eat the sword. Like, dude, you know you wanna. Just fucking do it! They're not getting burned up, but that's definitely eyebrow singeing fucking distance. Drew Mack making his return to Monday Night Raw this past Monday in the gauntlet match to qualify for the night. After we hadn't seen this man since last year, I believe. The end of last year, that is. Any one of these names up against Andre the Giant, I mean, even though it doesn't seem like it, it's a fucking pull. Even Brooks Jensen versus Andre the Giant. We got Cameron Grimes as a fucking former Battle Royal winner, and that dude defeated Andre the Giant. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, that means that Andre the Giant is currently 0-2 in facing the Andre the Giant Battle Royal winners over the last 2 WrestleManias here. He's got to be looking to turn that shit around tonight, but in doing so, he will wreck somebody's dream of getting a championship opportunity of their show's world championship when their show's season premiere later on this fucking week. Great Muta spitting up in the sky the absinthe that he's been drinking all fucking night here in Vegas. Talk about going on benders. Him and his wife, Johnny Gargano, they got reason as shit to be happy as hell. This man retaining the World TV Championship at ECW. His wife, Candice LeRae, becoming the new Women's TV Champion this past Thursday night on the season finale of ECW. Johnny pointing to his Gargano's Pizza fucking stockholders in the crowd. Good to see you hook them up with really good seats. You know, those seats could have gone to some fucking little poor bastard named Randall fucking Westenheimer from fucking Scottsville, Mississippi, whose family worked their whole lives to get tickets to fucking WrestleMania, but no, to the Gargano Pizza fucking company stockholders, the fucking bullshit goes, you son of a bitch. Speaking of ECW, this man now a former ECW World Heavyweight Champion, but seeking redemption last night on SmackDown by qualifying and being the last man to qualify for this shit right here. When one door closes, another one fucking flings the fuck open. Damian Priest being the victor in a fatal four-way match between Shawn Spears, Yokozuna, and the returning Sami Zayn last night on Friday Night SmackDown. Could Damian Priest be heading to the season premiere of SmackDown this Friday if he can win the Battle Royal, defeat Andre the Giant, and that's it. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Win this fucking Battle Royal and defeat Andre the fucking Giant. This thing is kicked off in a wild, wild start. We got ECW, we got NXT, we got WCW, we got WWE, all up in the same fucking ring right here. As Brooks Jensen gets deadlifted, tilt-a-whirl powerbombed to shit by Drew McIntyre. And Muta and Priest, that's actually a match that I would like to see. Priest could be looking like he's in trouble already, but no. Oh, look at Brooks Jensen, no. Could he be getting tossed out by Drew McIntyre? No, Brooks Jensen holding on. Now Damian Priest in danger again. Wade Barrett is relentless about tossing out a goddamn Damian Priest this early in the match. Why wouldn't you? They're from the same show. Why wouldn't you battle the fucking same guy to battle for the fucking possibility of battling for the fucking WWE Championship battle? No pinfalls or submissions. Just straight. Whoever goes over the top rope gets eliminated. Last motherfucker in the ring gets a world title shot on their show's season premiere this week. Johnny G, former NXT champion in his own right, taking it to the current NXT champ. Look at Honky looking to pull the face of the great Muta off his face. And Chad Gable, he looks, oh! Johnny Gargano may have just saved Chad Gable's ass. Oh! That's what you call a fucking Uranagi facebuster. Don't you know? From Damian Priest, who's looking for the South of Heaven choke slam onto Brooks Jensen. Honky, the double axe handle to the head of Great Muta. Brooks Jensen has been eliminated. And now Great Muta, is he facing possible elimination by Honky right here, right now? So the NXT champ, so one did ask, well, what happens if an NXT champion wins the Battle Royal? Well, we don't have to worry about that here. Oh, it just kind of faded off into the distance. We don't have to worry about that shit here. But had an NXT champion won the Battle Royal, they would have actually gotten a championship title shot of their choosing on any season premiere that wasn't NXT this week. And that could still happen should Fallon Henley, as the NXT Women's Champion, win the China Battle Royal and defeat China later on tonight, or tomorrow night. Wasteland of Damian Priest. Drew McIntyre looking to send Cheddar G outside the ING. Moonsault to Damian Priest. Honky not going out the ring that easy. Oh shit, Johnny Gargano looks like he could be in TROUBLE, but no. Oh! Chad Gable, take your ass back to catering, for you will not be going back to Nitro on Monday night. with a title opportunity in your grips. And now Great Muta. Is Great Muta about to be eliminated right here, right now by Drew McIntyre? No. Oh! He says if I can't eliminate you, I'll just powerbomb your ass straight to hell, said Drew McIntyre. But Drew went for a Claymore there on the Honky. And Honky with the little butt shimmy into the rockabye baby neckbreaker on Drew McIntyre. Honky Tonk Man, almost. Who's been eliminated? Johnny Gargano has been fucking eliminated. And so has Wade Barrett. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. And Drew McIntyre getting back in the ring in a fucking hurry there. As a Uranagi face buster delivered to the Great Muta from Damian Priest. And now Drew McIntyre trying to stave off elimination from Honky. And just that quick, we're down to only 4 men. We're down to half the fucking battlefield. And Honky Tonk Man slipping out before he could get darted over the fucking ring rope by Drew McIntyre. But look at Muta with Damian Priest in his corner. Or in the corner. Oh! That spinning roundhouse kick could have been the death of fucking Drew McIntyre. But not Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest. But speaking of Drew McIntyre, it is, and Damian Priest, it is Damian Priest with Drew Mac up on the rope. Is Drew Mac about to be eliminated right here, right now from this fucking battle royal here? Is Drew McIntyre not going back to Monday Night Raw? No, he's holding on. And now Drew over the rope and being eliminated by Damian Priest. Wait a minute, the Honky Tonk Man has been eliminated. It's down to Damian Priest and the Great Muta. Damian with his face ranged off the turnbuckle pad. And now with Moots, all these men having exhibited a shit ton of stamina against 6 other motherfuckers. They cannot have a ton left. And what a fall down at suplex. Will it be Great Muta to go to Nitro this Monday to face either Cody Rhodes or CM Punk? Or will it be Damian Priest Friday Night SmackDown facing either Booker T or Aleister Black? Oh shit! Damian Priest with the presage to the Great Muta. Not looking great for Moots as Muta has been eliminated. One night, you're fucking the ECW champion. The next night you're not, but you're qualified for the Andre the Giant Battle Royal. And then the next night after that, you're winning the goddamn thing to face Andre the Giant later on tonight. With a world title opportunity on your show's fucking season premiere at stake. These guys not fucking around here tonight. Damian, oh yeah, look at that John dropkick that he received from the Great Muta. Then after The Priest's Edge, that was a rap, motherfucker. The Archer of Infamy, who still looks somewhat fresh as a fucking daisy. It's now official. We'll be facing Andre the Giant later on tonight here at WrestleMania. And if Damian Priest defeats Andre the Giant, he will receive a shot at the WWE Championship on the season premiere of Friday Night SmackDown this Friday. Be it Booker T or Aleister Black, goddamn. Coming up next, speaking of championships and speaking of SmackDown, Carmelo Hayes is about to get his rematch for the WWE Light Heavyweight Championship against Ludwig Douchebag Kaiser. And that shit's coming to your eyes next here at WrestleMania. Fuck was the last time this was defended at a WrestleMania? He is him. He is Hayes. Hayes is him. And him is trying to get him's hands on him's fucking WWE Light Heavyweight Championship again. Defeating Austin Theory for the shit back at Payback Paris. Going on to hold the Light Heavyweight Championship until just a few weeks ago, when Ludwig Kaiser, after Gunther had already fucking softened up fucking Carmelo Hayes. Thank you very much. Took advantage of it. Became first time light heavyweight champion in the process. Ludwig Kaiser's only belt that he's held here in the WWF anywhere. Can he hold on to that shit after tonight? He doesn't have a beaten down Carmelo Hayes to deal with tonight. He's got a fresh as a fucking daisy Carmelo Hayes to deal with tonight. How many times am I gonna say fresh as a fucking daisy here tonight, let alone this weekend? Where's your bitch Gunther? Oh, I'm sorry, you're his bitch. Gunther doesn't give you the fucking luxury of providing your own introduction and shit. You have to settle for our resident meth addict stew. Like a fucking common peasant, as this fucking lick nuts would fucking say, or some shit like that. God, this guy pisses me off to no fucking end. I just relentless. I don't know why. I mean, I kind of have a pretty good idea as to why, but he just makes me, for some reason, want to just beat him down relentlessly with a fucking rotary telephone. To have the satisfaction of hearing the ding, 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 ding every time his ass gets clubbed in the face with a fucking rotary telephone. The bass and all, motherfucker. You know, the same type of rotary telephone your ass didn't use to call your now ex-girlfriend, Tiffany Stratton, the whole time she was fucking dead last year, you asshole! I'm cool. Melo look ready. You bet not miss tonight. Biggest stage of them all, motherfucker. Your breath still stank. Dirty motherfucker. And from what I can tell here, this is both men's first WrestleMania appearance in-ring action here in the WWF. One of these motherfuckers is about to win their first ever WrestleMania match. And you got to think of the honor that bestows upon you. Because you got to think about the entire roster. Everybody who had to scratch and claw to get their fucking spot here on the WrestleMania card. You're here, many aren't. On the granddaddiest stage of them all, under the bright fucking lights, as Ludwig Kaiser looking to break the arm of Carmelo Hayes here tonight. From the 1.35 million jam-packed there into Allegiant Stadium, 10 times as much as any fucking Raiders football fucking game has ever. Shit, 10 times. Let's try more like 70 to 80 times more than what any fucking Raiders game has ever fucking amounted to, you fucking cock-knocking rat bastards. But we thank you for sucking and being in the same division as the Chargers. And though I could say fuck the Chiefs and fuck the Broncos all day, I'm sure they thank you for sucking as well. Oh shit! Ludwig's nose is fucking broken as he is sent over the top rope. It's WrestleMania, y'all. Every goddamn match has the ring count, or the motherfuckers got 20 until they got to get back in the ring. Is basically what I'm trying to say. Unless it's a fucking triple threat match or fucking, you know, like a fucking triangle TLC match, which we'll be seeing for the Women's Tag Team Championship at WrestleMania. And Mello, neck breaker, and missing the moonsault onto Ludwig. Ludwig looked like he was gonna fly there. You don't see much aerial acrobatics out of a Ludwig Kaiser. Right to the pin here to regain. No, Ludwig kicking out at 1. Stomp to the gut. And a fucking rolling hangover. Suck your own balls. Forcefully hangover while sitting from Carmelo Hayes. My move names have very Indian sounding names to them. He who sucks his own ball. He who sucks own balls while sitting bull. That would be Ludwig Kaiser's Indian name. That motherfucker doesn't have a lick of Indian blood in his goddamn veins, and you fucking know it. Hey, Carmelo landing the moonsault this time. He is relentless on these pins here on Ludwig, who's still kicking out relentlessly at 1. And Mello might have been looking for a toss-up cutter, getting a 2-chipper instead. And Mello, the way that Ludwig Kaiser's head bounced off the fucking mat, man. That was indeed a 2. In our third match of the evening here at WrestleMania. And a code breaker A code breaker and right into the pin. Right into the pin. I'm loving this. I am loving this offense from Carmelo Hayes here tonight. Each pin, though it doesn't seem like it, draws more and more stamina out of Ludwig Kaiser. I am loving what I'm seeing out of Carmelo Hayes tonight. He is bringing out the dog that he's been needing to fucking bring out this entire goddamn season. You know why, right? Because he done tasted that championship gold. Flying crossbody into Ludwig and missing another moonsault. Ludwig landing the elbow dropping to the back of Carmelo Hayes, though. The flip around snatch DDT to Melo, and Ludwig with the flying crossbody off the springboard, and now it's Ludwig going into the relentless pin here perhaps on Melo, who kicks out at 2. Hurricane Rana takedown. Roll through. Oh! Roll through white noise neck breaker. And now it's Carmelo. It looks like the tables have turned. Oh, Mr. Hayes with the reverse Fisherman's Facebuster suplex. Come on, Shamika. You got a fucking job to do, boo. As Carmelo Hayes kicks out at 2. Right back into the pin here is Ludwig Kaiser. Come on, Shamika. Come on, Shamika. Now it's Ludwig sending Carmelo hard into the turnbuckle pad. Broken nose and all with the flying crossbody to the back of Carmelo Hayes. Now Ludwig missing the flying crossbody splash, or flying splash. That looked like he got kicked more in the jugular. And Carmelo into the moonsault. Melo still looking pretty fresh. Takedown almost into a crossface here, and now into a pin to become once again the light heavyweight champion. Ludwig Kaiser kicking out at 2. Ludwig slammed down to the mat. Carmelo, don't miss, motherfucker. The biggest stage of them all. Flying crossbody. Oh. That is not going to help the broken nose of Ludwig Kaiser whatsoever. Melo with the enziguri right to the big old ear of Cadillac face Ludwig Kaiser. Cadillac face or Cadillac head? I like Cadillac face better. Well, it's head face really, because both his head and his face look like a fucking Cadillac coming at you with the fucking both doors open. Another flying crossbody on the Ludwig. Back into the pin here goes Carmelo. Will he get himself his hands back on the light heavyweight championship? Ludwig Kaiser kicking out at 2. And now, Melo slipping right out. Scoop slam takedown. Could it be time for the fucking flying famouser. Mello didn't fucking miss. Mello didn't fucking miss. Now he's got to capitalize on the pin and not take too much time doing so. You might be taking too much fucking time there, Mello. You got to get this man pinned up if you want to get your hands back on the light heavyweight championship right now. Ludwig with the shoulder up it too. Mello took just a little bit too long to get Ludwig into a pinning position and a flying crossbody from Ludwig Kaiser. Another code breaker to the chin. How many more of those blows to the head? Can versus should Ludwig Kaiser take? The can will outweigh the should. He shouldn't do it anymore. And another fucking Mello, don't miss. Air Mello. Can he get Ludwig ready for a pin? He just says fuck it. He just says fuck it. That's what you gotta do, Mello. You gotta say fuck it to get your hands back on the championship. And that's what he does at WrestleMania. Once again, Carmelo Hayes, your WWE Light Heavyweight Champion. What a match! What a match! First one-on-one match of WrestleMania, and these fellas did not disappoint whatsoever. And that even goes to fucking Ludwig. As much shit as I talk about that man, you can't deny that he didn't fight with every fiber of his fucking being, fruit and fiber of his fucking being, the fruity bastard, of trying to retain and hold on to that light heavyweight championship. Now the question becomes, what kind of ice grilling is Ludwig going to be receiving from Gunther upon his return to the Imperium locker room here tonight? Carmelo, a little cocky about it, but it ain't cocky if you can back it up. Carmelo Hayes in the greatest match of his career here tonight at WrestleMania. Congratulations, Melo. Coming up next is a match that I know at least one motherfucker out there is dying to see, with the #1 contender for the Women's Intercontinental Championship, Julia, gets another shot at Liv Morgan's title in a New Year's Revolution rematch. Coming to your eyes next is Julia versus Liv Morgan with the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship on the line at WrestleMania. The beautiful madness, the madly beautiful Julia, descending into her first WrestleMania after defeating on Monday Night Raw in a fatal four-way match this past Monday. It was Julia, Stephanie McMahon, the former Women's Intercontinental Champ Michelle McCool, and Jordan Grace embroiled in a fatal four-way match to determine who was going to face Liv Morgan tonight here at WrestleMania. As you can see, Julia making her entrance. Apparently there are some non-Julia fans out there. What would you say that? Non-Julia fans or fucking People who aren't fans of fucking Julia. Julia haters, if you will. Julia might be giving you motherfuckers a reason to hate here shortly if she can defeat the resident porn star of the WWF, Liv Morgan, for a Women's Intercontinental Championship here tonight. Liv Morgan has been the holder of the Women's Intercontinental Championship since Saturday night's main event back in November, as in the day after Halloween and shit, when she defeated Michelle McCool to become the Intercontinental Champion. Liv Morgan's been on a roll ever since coming back from filming Deep Blue Me, which has become the highest grossing wide release porn movie of all time. Congratulations to Liv Morgan and to the director Morty Westenheimer. Talk your shit, Stu. Deep Blue Me, the first porn to cross $1 billion at the fucking box office. So even if Liv Morgan loses tonight, she's got that Deep Blue Me money. But she would like to keep that Deep Blue Me money on top of the championship money. But Julia wants money and a goddamn championship. And here we go. Ooh, Julia has been most certainly watching the tape back of the match between these two ladies. The classic, I should say, between these two ladies for the Women's Intercontinental Championship at New Year's Revolution in Julia's own fucking hometown of Tokyo at the start of this year. This is Julia. Look at this. Getting handled. Nice switch there into the headlock on Liv Morgan. You can see the anguish in the face of Liv Morgan. Bitch trying to breathe. I mean, that's actually, she actually asked to be put in as many headlocks as possible because she needs to get her prep back up for her underwater scenes when she goes to film fucking Deep Blue Me 2 here shortly. I mean, come on, the first ever porn to break $1 billion at the fucking box office, and there's not gonna be a sequel? You are out of your fucking mind. Deep Blue Me 2 is slated to be in theaters everywhere Christmas 2027. And that's another thing to Deep Blue Me as well. That's the first ever wide release porn to ever open on Christmas Day, and it goes on to break $1 billion at the box office, just the same as Liv Morgan's neck looked like it might have gotten broken there by the beautiful madness Julia. Let me get back to my real job, and that's commentating this match, even though it probably won't last. Oh! Rebound, toss-up headbutt. Julia well on the attack. just washing the face of the champ, Liv Morgan, and topping it off with that deluxe scrub, the one you paid that fucking $49.95 for. Elbow drop. And is Liv Morgan looking about to lose? No! Just as sure as Julia's not looking about to win herself her first title here in the WWF. Liv Morgan got caught the fuck up, baby. Kicked it to the back. And Liv Morgan with the enziguri. Kick. Oh. That was right to the poop. Will Julia actually try to take the 20 count is the question. Or is she about to go flying? No. She's going to break the fucking count and go after Liv Morgan on the outside here. Oh! Holy shit! Who the fuck's bleeding? Which one of them is bleeding? It's Liv Morgan that's been busted open. It could have been either or. I wasn't for sure at all that it wasn't Julia that blooded her own goddamn head open as a result of that headbutt. Or it could have been both of these ladies at the same time. That would have been a first. Let's make some fucking history. Well, it's too late for these two, but it ain't too late for us to pull out the Ultra 1889K HD shout out Circuit City over the top ring, over the ring. Cameras delivering you all the best they fucking and who got the best of it? Looks like Liv Morgan. Oh shit! Both women have been blooded open, and it's Liv Morgan talking to shit. And wow, just barely. Liv Morgan is only 4'3", and she had to stretch to get that drop kick off into the back of Julia. Both these women bleeding. This isn't even a hardcore fucking championship match. And what a spin around takedown. Look at Liv. Doesn't know what's about to hit. Oh shit. That might have been the hardest goddamn Shining Wizard I've ever seen in my fucking life. And I don't know how the hell Liv Morgan kicked out of that shit. But Julia, not done. Wait a minute. Liv Morgan countering. And countering and get into an Oblivion. And Oblivion laid out onto Julia. But will Liv Morgan waste too much time getting Julia into a pin here? I don't know, Liv. That was a lot of time, boo. 1, 2, especially with Shamika smacking Julia in the face like that. She got a 2 count. Forearm smash into the face of Liv Morgan. And now, oh, shit! Liv Morgan's neck driven, poking through her asshole now, from the force of which Julia betwixt upon her. Oh, roll up into a pin here onto Julia to retain the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Julia with the kick out at 2. Julia with catching the bows. And then Morgan be throwing bows and knife edge chops. Damn near life ending knife edge chops. Hey, when you've been in the pro wrestling business almost 30 years and a tooth chipper code breaker, I have seen a motherfucker die from a knife edge chop. Liv Morgan crawled into the pit here on Julia, who gets the shoulder up at 2. Now Liv. Oh my. Full speed ahead. Knee into the gut, into. No, she's not going for a standing moonsault. Is she looking for Oblivion number 3? Oblivion number 2, excuse me. Oblivion number 2 on to Julia. These women bleeding all over the fucking ring. Can Julia survive to Oblivion? She can! Julia bleeding all over the mat, and Liv Morgan is looking to deliver a third Oblivion, but no, Julia fighting her way out. Sending Liv Morgan into the fucking turnbuckle. Here comes Julia, calling her shot with the running back body thump. Julia is on fire. I can literally see the Super Saiyan fire coming off of her body. Bleeding all over fucking Liv Morgan and shit. She don't give a fuck. This is WrestleMania, says Julia. And what a fucking knee strike into the face of Liv Morgan. And now Liv Morgan with the shoulder up and toe. That's Liv sent over the top rope here. And what's Julia? She is getting brutal. Brutal. These women are getting down. These women are getting dirty. These women are getting raw here at WrestleMania. And it's only night fucking one. Oh my God. Corey, Michael, and Byron all losing their fucking minds at ringside, I'm sure. Barely getting the tip of a boot across the face of Julia. That might be effective though, if Liv can somehow get herself into a pin on Julia. Look at it. Look at. Oh. The way that Julia's body crunched, but Julia says, fuck it. The spin around Julia driver on a Liv Morgan. 1, 2, Liv Morgan holds on to a Women's Intercontinental Championship a little longer. And another devastating knee strike to the Women's IC Champ. 1, 2. We have a new Women's Intercontinental Champion. Julia did it. Julia did it. Julia did it. Julia put Liv Morgan through the ringer and hell and bejesus, and all three of them roll into one and back. Julia, not only with her first WrestleMania, a defiant WrestleMania moment, as Julia, for the first time in her career here since signing with the WWF, gets her hands on a title, defeating a woman who has held the Women's Intercontinental Championship for nearly fucking half a year. So much carnage, so much damage, so much bloodshed. Look at this pitch perfect spin around. Julia driver on to Liv. I wasn't sure if Liv was going to kick out of that shit. But after one more devastating knee strike, the DKS for the 1, 2, and no. God damn! That is a fucking title win! Well deserved if I have ever seen one in my fucking life, and nothing to take away from Liv Morgan. Possibly, she might be possibly the greatest woman to hold the fucking Women's Intercontinental Championship. Until now, I don't know. I'm beside myself. I might piss. No, I did piss myself. Congratulations to Julia. I gotta get cleaned up before this fucking match comes off. It is time to see the Street Profits. Motor City Machine Guns have accepted the challenge of the Street Profits for the WWE Tag Team Championships. And that's what's gonna happen next. Coming to your eyes next to WrestleMania. Great job out of ring crew on cleaning up the fucking blood that fast. That's right, for here at WrestleMania in the WWF, it's match. No, fuck that. It's banger after banger after banger after banger. It's not, here's a match, and then here's fucking 20 minutes of bullshit, followed by maybe a banger, and then 20 minutes of more bullshit, and then we'll wash, rinse, repeat tomorrow night. Are you motherfuckers gonna cross? You have 15 total matches this week, and I'll be very impressed. Shit, we might have that in one night. Here in the WWF. Here at WWF WrestleMania 42. Jackie Robinson. Will the Street Profits do Jackie Robinson proud here tonight? Get themselves a fucking tag team championship here in Vegas. These men are two-time WWE tag team champions. Can they make it a third time here tonight? They gotta go up against fucking the best tag team in the biz right now. Hands down. Motor City Machine Guns, best tag team in the biz right now. You don't go toe-to-toe in a fucking best-of-3 series with the fucking New Age Outlaws over the WWE Tag Team Championships and come out with the fucking WWE Tag Team Championships and not be considered the greatest tag team in the WWF right now. These guys making their first WrestleMania appearance here tonight in Vegas. Yes, here we go. This is what's on the line, y'all. The WWE Tag Team Wrestling Championships. Why don't you go ahead and talk your shit, Stu? Hell yes, yeah. Hell yes, yeah. Hell yes, there. Shamika, you better stay focused, girl. You don't want to get your ass kicked like Lil Nate did last night. Multiple fucking times. On SmackDown. Oh, shit. Alex Shelley fucked himself up right out the bat. His face landing on the boot of Angelo Dawkins. Good kick to the leg there, Mr. Shelley. Sending Shelley back into gun territory. Now about to toss this man shoulder first into the LED ring post. And that, don't get it twisted, y'all. That covering, just because it's covering the fucking steel ring post doesn't mean that shit is not made out of steel ring post material, which is steel. Oh, suck it, said Montez Ford. And Tez with the standing moonsault. Is this man going for a fucking frog splash this early in the match? No, he's actually calling. Alex Shelley back up to a feet, it looked like, and a drop kick to the face of Alex Shelley is what that man gets. No double team action will be seen, at least not yet, by the Profits, as now Ford sent into Gunville, and we will be seeing that double team action. Oh shit, the stereo super kicks onto the Profits, Montez Ford. God damn! That was a deadlift fisherman's brain buster if I've ever seen one. Chris Sabin is a man who is deceptively strong despite his appearance and size. Arm drag takedown on the Sabins. Lick the kicks to the face from Doc. And landing the splash on the Sabin. Flattening that man like a good old Waffle House pancake with the strawberry syrup on top. But when we put strawberry syrup on top of your pancakes, that shit is Sabin blood. Sabin's just woken the fuck up now. That's what a good bleeding does to that man. Making a tag to Shelley. Oh, now it's Shelley returning the tables on Tez from earlier. Causing Tez to go face first into the boot of Chris Sabin. Oh! The head of Tez racked up against the middle turnbuckle. Dawkins saving Tez at the same time. That motherfucker kicked out at the count of one. Rolling elbow into the chase. Into the chase. To the chest. I mixed together chest and face. That would be what Cueto is. Or I guess that would be more stomach and face. A face mick, a stomache, a stomace, if you will, to Americanize the shit out of it, out of such a proper medical term. And Shelley not able to make the tag here to Sabin. Shelley firing the fuck back. And Dawkins is the one, just judging on his performances as of late, he is the one in the Street Profits that you need to be fucking worried about anytime you're in the ring with his ass. Oh! The springboard assisted, rope assisted dollhouse into the pin. That's some innovative shit, my friend. Hence why the Motor City Machine Guns are the fucking best tag team in all of the WWF right now. Broken up. Is that belch is what was broken up. Breaking up my delicious Tony Romas that I fucking had before tonight's telecast. Into the pit goes Alex Shelley here. One, and wait a minute, no. Dawkins kicking out at two. We ain't saying and still jack shit. Oh! Dawkins got fucking wrecked. That was like a super kick. Like he charged that motherfucker up, did Shelley. There's not a good place for Dawkins to be right now, especially with Shelley with the running clotheslines and forearms and oh! Right over the dome. They're not done. They're not fucking done. God damn! Shelley looking to break the ankle. Speaking of which, Karrion Kross is extremely upset with Scarlett right now. Her timing couldn't have been any worse, he says, than jaw-jacking with Shamika as it was tonight. And they might be getting a fucking divorce. I don't know. Looks pretty bad for Karrion and Scarlett right now. That'd be a fucking shame. You're gonna lose your fucking United States Championship and your woman in the same fucking night? That's a bad night. That's the kind of shit that causes addiction. As Chris Sabin gets driven down to the mat. And Tez back into this match. Oh, nice roll out of the way of the super kick attempt here from Sabin. And double team action about to be laid upon. Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. Oh! The spin over splash thrust. There you go. Them be them prison shanks right to the head. After the first one, I'm told you don't feel a damn thing. I would hope not. You get fucking shanked in the head like that with an ice pick or a sieve or some shit like that. You know, I would hope you ain't feeling jack shit after that first one. If you are, fuck, man. Y'all getting funny with it. It's Tez. Now look at this. Oh! The leapfrog into the backbreaker. Fucking elbow drop. Doc. Now the one looking like he's on fire. Here at Allegiant Stadium. Diamond Axe. No! Diamond Axe handle countered by aerial gut punch. And the forearm into the back of the knee. From a Chris Sabins onto a Angelo Dawkins. God damn! Reverse wheelbarrow facebuster into a ass ramming moonsault. God damn it, now Doc is blunted the fuck open. Ass ramming moonsault. That's like ASMR, but or MRSA. Not sure which one ass ramming moonsault is closer to, ASMR or MRSA. Oh! Shelly feeling the effects of the smoke from the Prophets, and no, we ain't saying and new nothing right now. Oh, punch in the back of the face. And Chris Sabin forward. He don't give a fuck though. This is WrestleMania, baby. It's Ford though. He's swung into the turnbuckle. And a corner assisted Dollhouse onto Montez Ford. I don't know whose tag team cohesion's been better here tonight. What a fucking double team assisted flying crossbody on the Montez. And now into the pin here. Broken up at a count of no by Dawkins. Good spinning heel kick to the gut. Punch to the face. And a good Uranagi slamming down. Again, why the Guns are the fucking best team in all the land of the WWF right now. That's over the fucking now 9-time ECW World Tag Team Champions, the Dudley Boys. And speaking of which, it turns out that if you did watch, if you caught the season finale of ECW this past Thursday, it did seem that Devon putting himself through a table did not count against the Dudley Boys. That score was not in the favor of Solo Zuna. Hence why I thought throughout the entire match that match ended in a tie, which it didn't. So to clear up any confusion that might have arisen from that match, that's what happened. And Sabin with the Sabin driver on a Montez Ford. 1, 2, and Montez kick it out in the deep throes of 2. Here comes Doc. That might be a bad time for Chris Sabin to be taunting. He's getting clubbed in the back, down to the mat. And Chris Sabin feeling the effects of an Angelo Dawkins splash into the pin here to become once again Chris Sabin kicking out at 1. Chris Sabin, damn! That might have almost broken the neck of Angelo Dawkins. Ow! Dawkins took that shit right to his asshole. You ever been drop kicked? I mean, it's one thing to get drop kicked in your ass. It's another thing to get drop kicked in your asshole. One will piss you off more than the other. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out which one. As Tez, the head of Shelly bouncing off the turnbuckle pad, and now Shelly bouncing over Tez with a reverse DDT on the Tez. Tag is good. And what kind of double team maneuver? Good double team assisted diving axe handle. Never hurt. Well, it does hurt. Oh, not as much as that shit hurts though. As Sabin sent hard into his own corner. Feeling the effect of the kick. And now Sabin. Oh! Fall through Sabin driver. And Angelo Dawkins damn near taking out Shamika to break up that pin at a count of 2. I don't know if Montez would have kicked out of that shit. I'm sure he would have, but I don't know for sure, especially after a double team maneuver such as this. Montez does it. Montez kicking out at Dos. Into the moonsault. Shelley relentless on the rampage, which is what you got to do when you the best goddamn tag team. And all the land, roll up in here on Shelley, the one right in front of Sabin too. That goes to show how long these men have been tag teaming together. They know each other's ins and outs. Tez getting his head bounced off the turnbuckle pad. Here comes Chris Sabin. Here to pick up the pieces. Average white man. In honor of the average white man who has taken it to, I don't know if I can call Tez your average black man. I don't know if I can call Chris Sabin your average white man. Shamika's not average. How many people do you know can go from being a crack hoe and addicted to the shit to being able to fucking hold down a job such as being the senior official in WCW and being able to smoke crack without being addicted to it? God damn! Montez might need some crack after suffering the effects of all these Sabin super kicks. Sabin with the diving cross body across the body, which is why it's called the fucking cross body. And now Sabin with a brainbuster into the pin right in front of fucking Dawkins here. Wait a minute, and Montez kicking out at 2. Same as the Guns. Good tag team cohesion. Fucking Profits know each other inside and out. Tez knew he didn't have to step in at that moment. Now, or excuse me, Dawkins knew he didn't have to step in that moment. But now, you might want to be a little bit on the ball there, Doc. Because Tez is about to get lit the fuck up by a dollhouse reverse DDT into the pin, and still. The Guns maintaining the stronghold on the WWE Tag Team Championships, but not without a fucking fight from them Street Profits. Tossed hard to the corner. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Kawang! I completely forgot to mention, I mean, as if you couldn't tell all fucking night, that the shit is brought to you by Snickers. Well, why do I need to bring it up? It's in your fucking eyes every fucking 15 to 20 minutes. There's no point in all that shit. Clang, clang. Clang, clang. Clang, dang, bang, tang, bang. And no, not still yet. But I told the motherfucking Doc that after all this double team offense and into that fucking standing, springing dollhouse reverse DDT into the pin, that was too much, man, too much. Them Motor City Machine Guns, still your reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. Congrats to the Guns and shout out to the motherfucking Prophets too. Y'all motherfuckers put it on the line here tonight. Coming up next, we have an unannounced match until now. The Great Khali wants a piece of Shaquille O'Neal. Yes. You heard it because I fucking said it. And we're getting that match. Why? Because it's fucking WrestleMania. So coming up next into your eyes, it's the Great Khali, Shaquille O'Neal, one-on-one here at WrestleMania. Yeah, I was quite shocked at this fucking challenge myself. We'll tell you all about it. Well, I'll tell you all about it after Stu talks his shit, cause I don't want Stu's meth head ass interrupting me. So it's no secret that Shaq is, one of his dreams has always been having a fucking one-on-one match with a giant at WrestleMania. He had a one-on-one match with Gunther at Elimination Chamber and lost the shit, to which Great Khali said, and I quote, "Gunther is nothing but a punk bitch. You want real match against real giant. You step in ring with Khali. WrestleMania." So much fucking spit landed on my fucking face. It was ridiculous. We had to replace all the microphones. We had to burn them motherfuckers after that interview. All that shit. The camera lens. Shaq got note. He's here. We getting this fucking match here on your WrestleMania Saturday night. I can't help but act like I'm playing the fucking organ in this funky ass like puppeteer slash Dr. Phibes type style every time this motherfucker's music hits. That's some funky ass organ he's got in his fucking theme here, man. For real. Yeah, let's hear that shit again. Whoever's fucking holding it down on the organ. Hold up. Pyro. Hell yeah, Vegas! Vegas! Blowing this motherfucker's roof off! Leave it to Shaq D's. Shaq D's nuts. Listen how crazy they're going on the fucking organ. Just fucking going crazy on that shit. This motherfucker just going crazy on that shit. I picture that motherfucker, his hair is all fucked up, cigarette dangling out the lips, ashing all over the fucking place, just going crazy on the fucking organ. And damn. Already a tomahawk chop and a mislanded leg drop. Oh! Running bulldog onto the Great Khali from Shaquille O'Neal. Leg drop from the Khali man. The Khali man. The Khali Meister. The Great Khali dude. Fucking Turley from the fucking longest yard. And he's still getting that longest yard money. Is the Great Khali. Good for you. As you should be. That's because Adam Sandler takes care of his motherfucking peoples. Shout out to Adam Sandler. That's why Adam Sandler gets free tickets. He's a fucking lifelong ticket holder to any WWF show that he ever wants to fucking come to. That's why you see him in the crowd a lot here. I ain't seen his ass tonight. Nice roll-up pin there. Oh, washing machine. Turned that shit around. Counts a no between the Great Khali and Shaquille O'Neal. And Shaq sent over the rope, but taken back into the ring hard as shit by the Great Khali. Delivering another tomahawk chop. Nice running power slam from Shaq. I mean, hey, Shaq's undeniable. What was the count? 19? And this motherfucker throw 19 motherfuckers out of the Royal Rumble before Gunther came in and fucked it all up. It legit looked like Shaquille O'Neal was gonna win this year's Royal Rumble, y'all. God damn. What a power bomb onto the Great Khali here, and Great Khali kicking out at 2. Oh shit. Shaq looking for a choke slam, or a choke slam, as he likes to call it. That's S-H-O-Q slam. Choke slam. Will he get the choke slam? Here it comes. The choke slam. The choke slam onto the Great Khali. A 1, a 2, and Great Khali kicking out of a choke slam. Could Shaq be calling for another choke slam already? Driven down to the mat. Great Khali by Shaquille right here to get himself a WrestleMania win here, but no. Shaquille needs this win after his loss to Gunther. Even though Shaquille O'Neal was holding it down in the fucking ring versus Gunther at the Elimination Chamber last month. Look at this shit. Shaq. Oh! Oh, shit! When the fuck would you ever think you'd see Shaquille O'Neal do some shit like that? That just pissed off the Great Khali even more. And oh no, Great Khali with the Khali crush, looking to make Shaq's brains come out of his fucking nostrils. No, Shaq, you can't let that happen, man. Too simple. a two-chipper stunner to break out of that hold. Just tossing. Shaq just tossed the Great Khali by his fucking throat. Not many wrestlers can say they've done that shit. Oh shit! Not many wrestlers can say that they blooded open the Great Khali in the front of his face, from the back of his fucking face. But Shaquille O'Neal can, and a big boot off the rebound to the Great Khali. Now Shaq wrenching up the leg of Great Khali, and Shaq tossing Khali. And Shaq looking for another choke slam. Choke slam number 2, 1, 2, and Great Khali kicks out of 2 choke slams. The fucking crowd here, 1.4 million at Allegiant stadiums. The sick bastards chanting one more time for another choke slam to the Great Khali. Yeah, that blew to the nuts. Did fuck Shaq up. Oh shit. Look at the choke being back applied to Khali here. And Shaq teasing. Shaq Diesel teasing. Or instead, Shaq delivering. Oh, wait. The over-the-top rope CMP guillotine to the face. He couldn't even get that shit to Great Khali's neck. And Great Khali got a big-ass neck. I thought he was going to make Khali give him fellatio. Like, Shaq, no. We discussed this, and I said, absolutely not. And another fucking kick from the corner to the face of the Great Khali. What's Shaq thinking? Taking Khali and bouncing his face off the fucking turnbuckle pad again. That is a lot of weight coming down on the face of the Great Khali. And Shaq, he's screaming. That means you know he's putting a lot of torque on the neck of Khali. Headbutt to Shaq, and now Great Khali into the pin here on Shaquille O'Neal. No, Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal. With a kick out at 1, and now Great Khali with his feet on the rope. And Shaquille kicking out at 0, at no. And Shaq feeling the effects. You heard Shaq literally say no. What the fuck kind of pin is that? I don't know. But it did get a 2 count on Shaquille O'Neal. And now Great Khali right back into a pin, and Shaq kicking out at no. Nice body thump from Khali on the from Shaq on to Khali. Oh shit! Shaq's back gave out. I mean, come on now, motherfucker is 54. It's been a long time since his Magic, Laker, and everything else days. Don't forget Blue Chips. Nick Nolte, shout out. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Shaq. Oh! Holy shit! A fucking super flip over powerbomb to make Shaquille O'Neal the victor at WrestleMania. I wasn't sure if this shit was gonna break the fucking ring. Good thing for us and you, we like quintuple reinforced that motherfucker here tonight. We don't need the see. There's Adam Sandler in the fucking left corner right there. We're in the Cena shirt. We don't need the fucking ring exploding and sending the fucking steel ring steps at a voracious 872 miles an hour through little Randall Westenheimer's head. All because Shaquille O'Neal took the Great Khali off the fucking top rope. Jimmy, you better have the replay on that shit. But we are going to be talking your job, motherfucker. Shaq walked right into the double-handed choke slam. Hey, what the fuck happened? Look at this shit. Go and take this motherfucker. All 600 pounds of the Great Khali. Look at this. Kwang! Super flip over powerbomb. Right into the pin on the Great Khali. Dead ass center of the ring, too. Shaq gets his WrestleMania moment here tonight in Vegas. Flex on them, will you? Yeah, go get that back checked out, motherfucker. Very entertained, Shaq. Congratulations, man. Coming up next, we taking things over to the WCW side. It is time to see Io Sky, undefeated in WCW, get a shot at Ivy Niles' WCW Women's United States Championship. That shit is coming to your eyes next here at WrestleMania. The Sky taking the WCW by storm since signing with WCW back in like September, October, somewhere around them fucking lines. Undefeated in singles action. And she's about to go against a woman who has made the current reigning, defending, undisputed WCW Women's Champion, Charlotte Flair, tap the fuck out before. That was just on a fucking Monday night. Was that on the Monday Nitro? That was on a Monday Nitro. Yeah, it was pretty fucking amazing. So Io Sky, as confident as she seems, cannot be taking her opponent lightly, which I'm sure she ain't. This chick, 2 Chainz, don't fucking play. And she might be smiling for the cameras and the bright lights and the fucking 1.47 million people we have in attendance right now in Allegiant Stadium. But if you've never watched any WCW, especially over this last year, you don't know shit about this, what this woman is capable of. Talk your shit, Stu. Fucking A, man. looks ready and confident. Confidently ready. Shamika. Don't fuck this up, boo. God damn, Stu is so fucking high. I mean, I'm high. I'm not smoking meth. Oh, Ivy has most certainly done her goddamn homework on the likes of an Io Sky. And I'm pretty sure along Io's path that these two... Oh, right out the bat with a rolling heel kick to the dome of Io Sky, who doesn't seem to let that shit phase her at all. Right into the pin here to get herself an early shot. But no, Ivy now kicking out at 1. That was one of them shits that made me forget what the fuck I was talking about before all that shit. Springboard John Woo drop kick. On to Ivy now. Head says a takedown. Oh, it's somebody's first WrestleMania. Well, welcome, little motherfucker. Welcome to life. Welcome to adulthood. Because if you're watching the WWF and you're listening to my commentary, you ain't in childhood no goddamn more. As Io Sky from the sky with a John Woo drop kick right of Ivy now. Missile drop kick to the back. Now Miss Genius of the Sky, flying splash. Look, Io hopping all over the fucking place. I love it. WrestleMania, you see everybody in their best fucking form. It's still Io from the heavens with a goddamn diving DDT into the pin on motherfucking Ivy Nile. One, oh my God, only a count of no. Only a count of no. That's right, only no. Only 0. How much did you get? Only 0. You've never heard that sentence before. You have now. You're welcome. Merriam-Webster. The deadlift into the torture rack, bouncing, but no Io Sky with the elbows to break out of that shit. Send Ivy now into the corner. And now, oh, look at this. We're going to see some more from the fucking top rope super avalanche action. Maybe Io got inspired from her favorite basketball of all time, player of all time, Shaquille O'Neal. Super Spanish Fly. The Super Spanish Curtis Mayfield. And Io with the Io salt missing that shit. God damn, what a suplex off the rebound. Damn near flinging Miss Scott of Germany. Oh, look at Ivy now, pulling a big Papa Pump, running right in for the blows into the face on Io Sky. Oh! Catching nothing but face and chest and mat is Ivy Nile, who kicks out at 2. Look at this arm breaker, looking to make Ivy submit. Is Ivy gonna tap? Is Ivy about to fucking tap? Look at the torque. Look at the fucking torque. But look at the surprise in Io Sky when Ivy breaks out in an epic open hand flourish uppercut. Running sidewinder hangover. And Io with another EO salt missed. And that only puts EO's body more in danger for when Ivy eventually applies the Ivy lock, which she might be looking to fucking do right now. Oh, EO, since the Ivy lock was coming, and counter for counter. Oh, counter for counter. And counter for counter. And counter for counter. And Ivy Nile with the Ivy lock. She's got the Ivy lock applied. Look at her Tonk. She's got the Ivy lock applied to EO Sky. Is EO Sky about to fucking tap? No. The tree of Black Rob, the tree of woe, into the kicks on Miss Sky here. And now Ivy Nile from the top rope. Gonna call EO to a feet and meet her ass with the flying cross body. And now Ivy Nile into the pin to retain the United States Championship. Ivy Nile only able to get a 1 count. Into the skylock, into the skylock. Oh, look at the Tonk, look at the fear, look at the fear in the eyes of Ivy Nile. Holy shit! She is seeing her life flash before her eyes. And EO with the elbow drop into the pin to get ourselves a new Women's United States Champion. Ivy Nile kicking out at 2. Knee strike to the face. EO running right into a 2-chipper. And oh, look at this, right into another torture rack. Another torture rack. Oh, the body of EO Sky racked with pain. Flying fist to the face of EO Sky. Now EO getting slammed down. That was like a forceful Uranagi. And EO, oh, right back into the fucking Ivy lock. The Ivy lock, and EO Sky fighting out with every bit of her fucking being as Ivy now gets tossed hard. Damn near into the WrestleMania Vegas announce table. That's a really nice announce table that our production crew put together this year. Oh! The face of Ivy Nile going off the LED ring post, but she was not able to capitalize on that rolling heel kick. EO's not going to wait the full 20. Oh, shit! We got prime bottles and shit going all over the fucking place. But EO absolutely taking it to Ivy Nile on the outs right now. I mean, you got to get her back in the ring here. This is not a no DQ match. But EO choosing to break the count as EO, where the hell were you going? She was already halfway back in the fucking ring. Counter for counter again, and another epic open hand flourish uppercut. And Io landing the Io salt this time. Third time's a charm. 1, 2, and Io Sky still not yet able to get Ivy down for the 3. Swinging. Down off the rope and then the leapfrog and oh shit, drop kick right to the patella of Ivy. Now, if you can't stand, you can't apply a good base to build up the torque for a proper Ivy lock. Which, but wait a minute. What about a proper skylock? What about a proper skylock? A proper skylock, and we have ourselves a new Women's United States Champion in the WCW. Ivy Nile, and honestly, I was literally about to say, had that match gone about another 20 to 30 seconds, my next words were about to be, Io can't afford to get put in another Ivy lock. It's almost as if she fucking Spidey sensed what the fuck I was about to feel. She caught wind of the shit and said, I will put this bitch in a skylock first. And that's what she did. No blood needed to be shed in this match. Just an outstanding women's match. Here tonight, WrestleMania, y'all. Fuck the Super Bowl. We bigger than that. Big business, baby. The final skylock. And Ivy had to tap on Io. Congratulations to Io on being the new Women's United States Champion in the WCW, baby. Hey, we gotta take a moment. It's WrestleMania 42. We're in fucking Vegas, so we gotta take a moment to shout out our homeboys and homegirls back east at the Mason and Friends show. Join the Rickety Ship crew wherever you listen to and or view your favorite fucking fucked up podcast. Gotta stay on your grind, homie. Stay on your grind, ladies. 1,000 episodes is still rolling on that crazy ass shit. And we gotta take a moment to send a special shout out to Doja Cat for her jam, Vegas, the official theme song of WWF WrestleMania 42 from Elvis, the original motion picture soundtrack. The moment I heard this song, I knew it was a fucking obvious choice. Props for putting together a mad proper jam for us for this weekend here, sister. Can't wait to see what else you got coming from your motherfucking musical genius, if you will. And that same to the Mason and Friends show. Always looking forward to the podcastical genius, if you will. Still coming to your asses here tonight at WrestleMania. We are gonna see WCW's Logan Paul get his rematch for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship against Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Now it is official. Damian Priest is the one after winning tonight's Andre the Giant Battle Royal, who will go toe-to-toe with Andre the Giant tonight in one-on-one fashion. And if Damian Priest wins, he gets the world title shot on the Cesar Rivera SmackDown this Friday night. We still gonna see coming to your asses here tonight 30-minute Iron Woman match for the WWE Women's World Championship. Match sponsored by the Mates of the Fun Show. That's right. Breaking news. Due to the history between these two ladies, Raquel Rodriguez and Shayna Baszler, the only way to go is fucking up. And we have made this a 30-minute Iron Woman match for the WWE Women's World Championship. First time ever at WrestleMania. Tonight, you're also gonna see, first time ever at WrestleMania, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Randy Orton. You're also gonna see, first time ever at WrestleMania, Hulk Hogan versus AJ Styles. And in tonight's main event, you're also gonna see, first time at WrestleMania, when the WCW Championship is being spotlighted in the main event, it's gonna be Cody Rhodes getting his rematch against CM Punk for the WCW World Heavyweight Championship in tonight's main event. But coming up next here for you, it is time to see the Animal versus the Macho Man. Ooh yeah! When it's Batista versus Randy Savage. Coming to your eyes next at WrestleMania. Ooh, yeah! All these people here at Allegiant Stadium are a bunch of goddamn haters, if you ask the Macho Man, and that's just if you ask the Macho Man. Cause Macho's been hanging out with the innovator, the influencer, impulsive himself, Logan Paul, showing this kid the ropes on how to be the greatest superstar that pro wrestling's ever seen, nigga. Doing that and belching made me taste my Waffle House from this morning. Hey! My hometown homeboy! They had peeps up on the fucking upper deck. Char warning coming up. Meanwhile, Batista has been backing the current reigning heavyweight champion, world heavyweight champion, in his first ever world title in the WWE, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. That being the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. And he'll be putting that shit on the line in a little bit in a rematch versus Logan Paul. And even though Logan Paul is a WCW talent, he has a rematch clause since he did win the fucking belt from the very man that you see before you, Batista, at the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view early last month. Doesn't feel like Elimination Chamber. Cause that fucking shit doesn't feel like Royal Rumble was 77 fucking days ago. Hey, where's that promo? We'll do it backwards. We'll do Royal Rumble 77 days ago promo. Crowd here in Vegas, right behind Batista. As Macho with the flying clothesline. First ever meeting between these two men. And what better way to do it. What better place to have it than right here at WrestleMania? Collar and elbow tie up. So we know it doesn't seem like it on paper. These motherfuckers are actually more evenly matched than one would think. As Macho getting sent up against the ropes here. Shamika, try not to get fucked up, girl. Ooh, it's Batista with the cheap shot. And gets a fist across the chest in return from Mr. Savage. Hanging Batista up on the top rope and right into the pin goes Macho Man here for the one, and just the one count is only what Macho Man is getting on the animal. The power slam into the pin, and Hulk Hogan. Well, we won't see that motherfucker later on. Now, how I got, maybe it's because I saw Macho Man, and when you think Macho Man, you think of, you know, Ultimate Warrior, Hulk Hogan, shit like that. But that means technically I just called Batista Hulk Hogan. And I don't even know what the fuck I was about to call his ass Hulk Hogan about. As Batista back into the pin here on the Macho Man to get himself a one count. Running thump of the elbow. Clothesline. Look at it. Breaking the back of Randy Orton. Randy Savage. Yeah, Randy Orton. We gonna see that motherfucker later on. Batista almost getting run through. See Adam Sandler right there cheering his balls off in the fucking John Cena shirt. Welcome, Mr. Sandler. Pick up Uranagi. And it's WrestleMania, so these motherfuckers got to the count of 20 to get their ass back in the ring. Batista gonna take his ass back in the ring first. Batista mad. Batista should be coming into fucking WrestleMania as the World Heavyweight Champion. But Logan Paul, the bitch he is, Batista's words, and having to join up with Macho Man, all that bullshit. And now, I mean, hey, at least you get to face Macho Man at WrestleMania. Just like your homeboy Ricky Steamboat did at WrestleMania 3 for the Intercontinental Championship in one of the greatest fucking wrestling matches of all time. As a back body drop befalls Macho Man. And now Macho Man getting put into the fucking ring of Saturn. Look at the anguish in the face of the Macho Man. Is Macho Man about to tap? Everybody's befallen. Almost everybody has befallen to the rings of Saturn. And into the pin here. How much has been taken out of Macho Man right here, right now? Macho Man kicking out at 2. And Batista with the pickup. Deadlift power slam. Running style. This is not a motherfucker you want flying. Missing the elbow. Oh, shit. Elbow. Batista might have just broken his fucking elbow. Of course, the lovely Miss Elizabeth. Set up at ringside. Batista's neck getting rung up on the rope and rung up on the fight. His head getting rung up on that turnbuckle pad, Rollins basketball style. Batista going face first. Batista's looking in bad shape right about now. Macho Man is wailing on the animal. And Macho looking for the Macho elbow. The Machoest elbow of all time has been broken. Both men with broken elbows. Macho Man says, fuck it. He goes into the pin any goddamn way. Get himself a pin here. No, Batista kicking out at 1. Knee punt to the head. Another knee punt to the face. Running knee punt. Batista sent it to the corner hard. And now Macho Man hard because Miss Elizabeth is at ringside. I mean, look at that ass. Diving axe handle onto the dome of Batista. Is Batista about to fucking be felled? No, get be felled. I don't know what the fuck it is with me and the word be felled as of late. It's Macho with the Macho elbow onto the animal Batista. In front of 1.5 million motherfuckers here in the goddamn Allegiant Stadium. Here live in Vegas, Batista kicking out at 2. Thrust to the gut. And now Batista, could he be saying it's Batista bomb time? Batista bomb time to Macho Man Randy Savage. And on the pin, Miss Elizabeth not loving what she's saying, but loving the fact that her man is kicking out at dose. Batista's gonna be calling for another Batista bomb. Are you fucking kidding me? 2 Batista bombs in a fucking row. Oh my God! God damn! 1, 2. Macho Man kicks out of 2 Batista bombs in a fucking row. Diving axe handle to the dome of Macho. And a leg drop, reminding Macho of his days versus the Hulkster. Oh! Oh! And Batista has been bloodied the fuck open. Right over the eye. Flying crossbody to Batista, and now Macho Man seeing that gash over the eye of Batista. You gonna widen that shit. Just push the blood out of the eye of Batista, who pays back that shit with a fucking 2 chipper into a spear. A 2 chipper into a spear. And wait a minute, Macho missing the running blow. Still able to take Batista into the corner, wrenching the leg. Oh! Kicking the inside of that thigh. And Batista slammed down, and now Macho back up to the heavens, looking for elbow drop number 2, but no, getting nothing but met. and a boot to the face. Batista is back. Getting racked up against that turnbuckle pad a lot tonight. Into the DDT, and Macho Man has now been blooded open in delayed effect. That might be, pun totally intended, opening that Batista needed. As Batista back into the fucking Rings of Saturn. The Rings of Saturn. Oh, look at the torque. Batista makes Macho Man tap at WrestleMania. Batista and the fucking Rings of Saturn, man. He has been lethal. Lethal. LEIIIIIIVE. Like the weapon. All four of them. With fucking Mel Gibson, Danny Glover. And then three of them with Joe Pesci. And then two of them were Rene Russo. And then one of them with Chris Rock. Garrett Busey. Josh Ackland. That one guy, Stuart Wilson. And Jet motherfucking Lee. Could we be seeing any or all of them popping up here in the WWF? Jesus Christ, Batista. Homeboy. Stitches. Immediately. Win money. It'll be waiting for you. We need you to not pass out at the fucking win money booth. So you can go out on the town and party your animal ass off here in Vegas. Coming up next, speaking of a man who likes to party his ass off like a rock star, the resident rock star, Damian Priest, the winner of tonight's Andre the Giant Battle Royal, is about to get his one-on-one shot versus Andre the Giant. And should he defeat Andre, he'll get a world title shot on SmackDown season premiere. That's Friday. We're about to have that match come to your eyes next here at WrestleMania. How much is left in, well, if you recall, by the end of the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, Damian Priest had barely taken any damage. He looked about the same, just a little bit more dried off. Now, Damian Priest in the house once again. Can he go? Can he make Andre the Giant go 0-3 and get himself a world title shot on SmackDown this Friday? Think, coming into fucking WrestleMania last year, this man was defeating the now current heavyweight champion, Ricky Steamboat, for the ECW World Television Championship. He has since gone on to become the ECW World Heavyweight Champion up until this past Thursday night. And now he's at WrestleMania up against fucking Andre the Giant. Big fight feel. Big fight feel, as I was saying before, Stu and his meth addict ass so rudely fucking interrupt my ass. big fight feel is an understatement to this match. When we saw Damian Priest on Thursday night, that means this motherfucker's been fighting for 3 nights straight. ECW World Heavyweight Championship match, losing his title to Sid Justice. Winning a fatal 4-way yesterday, last night on SmackDown. Winning the Battle Royal earlier tonight. This is his 4th match in 3 days. If anybody's up to the task, it's Damian Priest. Meanwhile, Andre the Giant this time last year was the men's Royal Rumble winner. Hence, he was already pulling double duty last year. Earning a shot at Sami Zayn's WWE Championship, but also having to fight the winner of the Battle Royal last year. And last year, since Andre the Giant was in the fucking WWE Championship match, the stipulation was adjusted to where whoever won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, if they defeated Andre the Giant later on that night, they got added to the WWE Championship match the next night at WrestleMania. The winner of the Battle Royal last year was DDP. And Sami Zayn retained his WWE Championship throughout that triple threat match. Andre would go on to get his one-on-one shot against Sami at Backlash, defeating Sami at Backlash for the WWE Championship. Sweep of the leg by Damian Priest. And he's ready. He's ready to choke slam the shit out of Andre the Giant. That's a lot of weight to be coming down on Andre. Look at that shit. Oh! The Uranagi face slam. And the straps are already coming down. You got to remember, this man has already fought a match here tonight. And now, Damian Priest, what a fucking South of Heaven choke slam on Andre the goddamn Giant, who kicks out at 2. Damian from up top, maybe looking for a shoulder tackle. No flying body splash. Oh! Oh! The front forward DDT. Dragon screw takedown by Andre. That's just gonna piss him off. Especially if you possibly get Andre bleeding this early in the match. And right now, Andre looking to make Damian Priest humble. Oh! And the forearm from Damian Priest, not able to take down Andre, but Andre letting gravity take its course here. Look at this shit. Get himself a 1. Oh, just a 1 count on Damian Priest, old DP. Damn. Quite the spinning European uppercut, screaming at the sky. Damian Priest, is he about to lay South of Heaven number 2 on Andre the Giant? No, Andre breaking out of the next SOH attempt. And the atomic drop landing on the Damian Priest. Now, I'm not sure if Damian Priest's foot is underneath the rope there or not. Doesn't matter because he's kicking out at no. Oh, counter for counter between Priest and Andre. Oh, nice step back from Priest. And the clap of the ears. And now looking to squeeze the knock of Andre the Giant and make him pass out. God damn. 700-pound of fucking lump of mashed potatoes. What? Yes. I said all that and it fucking means something. So drink it in. That's Priest. Looking for maybe a spear. Not just kicking up the legs. And Priest. Oh! Oh! That is a whole lot of fucking man to be flipping over on himself like that. And Priest off the rebound with the clothesline to the Giant, right into the pin on Andre the Giant, and a night Andre kicking out in two. Andre sent over the top rope. Good thing for him is his shoulder was big enough to take the brunt of where his head would have slammed into the steel ring steps. Andre getting his shit rocketed by Damian. Now, double underarm suplex. Damn near into Adam Sandler's lap. He's losing his fucking mind at fucking ringside right now. And shit like that. Yeah. You want to have a great time going to a wrestling show? Sit next to fucking Adam Sandler. I guarantee the motherfuckers sitting next to him tonight are having a fucking ball. And it's at WrestleMania. I mean, come on. Like, that's easy, like, day of your fucking life contender. What a super kick. Yeah, that was a super kick. Right to the face. And now, Damian Priest. What's he waiting for? I mean, Andre, he's taking a long time to get to his feet here. And Damian looking for a fucking Priest edge on the big ass. Andre the fucking Giant! Are you fucking kidding me? So, and Andre gets the shoulder up after taking a fucking South of Heaven chokeslam and a Priest edge. The veteran slipping his way out. And Andre knows he can't go 0-3 in singles matches at WrestleMania. Oh! That is not the shot we were quite looking for. Thanks, shout out to Circuit City for our thousands of fucking camera views and angles and shit. Oh! The roller coaster torpedo! And good shoulder tackle to Damian Priest here. Andre the Giant is not going to make this shit easy, nor should he. I mean, this is a hell of a way to earn yourself a world title shot. Elbow to the body of Damian Priest. You got to qualify for the fucking Andre the Giant Battle Royal. Then you got to go through 7 other motherfuckers. Then you got to beat Andre the Giant. And hopefully there's enough left in your ass. Oh! To even survive to get to your championship match as Andre the Giant only out. I got a 2 count on Damian Priest. And now Andre with the running splash. Not splash. I fucking left out the L for the 2. Damian Priest not trying to take a L. Leg press, push back. Kick to the face. Damian. How? Is Damian now starting to feel the effects of the Battle Royal earlier and last night's Fatal 4-Way and his fucking ECW Championship match on Thursday night as Andre off the body thump into a pin here. Damian Priest with the shoulder up at 2. Oh! Damian blooded the fuck open. And if my memory's correct, it's kind of rare that someone gets bloodied open before Andre in a one-on-one situation. Oh, what a rebound, clothesline, and now Damian Priest looking to pin up Andre the fucking Giant here tonight. Now off a clothesline, no. What will it take? Will it take one more? No! Andre reversing out. And Damian's head split open. And now all the knee wrench, the leg wrench, the Mr. Bad wrench from Andre the Giant on the Damian Priest. Toe kicks out at 2. Holding on to his world title opportunity as best as possible is Damian Priest. Meanwhile, trying not to go goose egg in 3 at WrestleMania for the last 3 WrestleManias is Andre the Giant. Running head thump, taking Damian back outside to the ring, and oh no. That's one place you don't want to be catching more. Oh! Damage from Andre from just crushing the lungs. And Priest's face unceremoniously bounced off the LED board apron. Priest tossed back inside. Now we got Andre on the prowl. Could be looking for an easy win, easy pin into an easy win here for Andre the Giant. No! Damian Priest. What heart and determination in this man. As Andre, with a double-handed choke slam. Can Damian Priest survive all that shit? Andre into the pin. Damian Priest kicks out again. And Damian with South of Heaven number 2. South of Heaven number 2. Wait a minute. He's calling Andre back up to his feet. And spinning elbow on Andre into the pin here on Andre the Giant. Take his ass to a world title opportunity, and Andre with the shoulder up at 2. And now, the jumping Uranagi facebuster on the Andre and Damian Priest. Get yourself a world title opportunity on SmackDown this Friday. Damian Priest adds his name to the list of Cameron Grimes and Diamond Dallas Page of those who have not only won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, but gone on to defeat Andre the Giant that very same night at WrestleMania. Good news to Damian Priest. At least now the motherfuckers got like 6 days to rest the fuck up. 'Cause you've been going at it, bro. You need to be 100% when you take on either Booker T or Aleister Black this Friday night on fucking Friday Night SmackDown. Talk about starting off your fucking weekend on a low point, losing your ECW title, and ending that shit on one of the highest points ever with a world title opportunity at your grasp. Congratulations, Mr. Priest. And coming up next, speaking of world titles, Logan Paul from WCW about to get his rematch with Ricky Steamboat's WWE World Heavyweight Championship. That match is coming to your eyes next here at Wrestle Goddamn Fucking Mania. Christ almighty! So many people do not want to see this man take Big Goldie back to WCW. That's 1.7 million people saying they don't want your ass as the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. And that is all that Logan Paul needs to fuel his fire here on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania. Defeating the Animal Batista for the World Heavyweight Championship at the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. Being defeated for it by Ricky the Dragon Steamboat at WCW Uncensored a few weeks later. And now, just a little bit over a month since WCW Uncensored, Logan Paul getting his rematch for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. Ever the proud champ. Legend. The Influencer versus the Dragon with the World Heavyweight Championship on the line at WrestleMania. And what a match these two had at WCW Uncensored. If you missed that pay-per-view, go back and watch that shit. Right now, it's going down here at WrestleMania. Big Goldie on the fucking line. You go ahead and talk your shit, Stu. The disdain. To the pop for Ricky. shades of WrestleMania 3 for this man. Almost 40 years ago. Now standing before you as the World Heavyweight Champion at age 126. And Stu is definitely way too high to be in the ring right now. Right off the bat, Dragon with the takedown. That's vintage Steamboat shit right there. Rocking the knocker for Logan Paul. That was a nice reversal. What that man said. Into the moonsault goes Logan Paul on Ring of the Dragon Steamboat to get himself a 1 count against the champ. Steamboat set hard to the corner and followed closely. Like objects in mirror are closer than they appear kind of fashion from Logan Paul. As Rigger getting his body wrenched. Now Logan capturing that smack, capturing the heroin. And more heroin with the knife edge smack. You can already see Logan Paul's chest starting to redden. And Steamboat getting headlocked up. And the back body suplex to break out of that shit from Steamboat. Here goes the Dragon from the top rope. What's he thinking? Oh, looking for the karate kick over the top rope. But Logan, he's seen that fucking movie before. Didn't like the way it ended. And now the sequel in between these two, much like Lethal Weapon. Here, there is no fucking diplomatic immunity at WrestleMania. Oh, getting his head wrenched by Rigger. Nice standing diving axe handle, double axe handle elbows. And the power and Riggy Steamboat, unlike any other. Nice rebound into the flying crossbody into the pin here on Logan Paul. He looks asleep, but kick it out at 2. And now Riggy looking to make Logan fucking verbally tap. That's how he won the goddamn title. That's how he won it. No, Logan Paul not giving up. The fuck you up, turn you inside out, clothesline here on the Ring of the Dragon Steamboat, who kicks out at 2. Knockout punch, the knockout punch on the Ring of the Dragon Steamboat, who kicks out at 2 again. Running knee punt to the face of Mr. Steamboat. Logan, he looks humiliated at this point. That was a great flying body, cross body splash. He doesn't want to lose in front of all of his fucking followers here at WrestleMania. But Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, he isn't about influence and honor fucking followers and shit. He's all about real life honor. Real life influence. Being a great influence to the kids. such as to say, hey kids, when life starts knocking you around and there's a bully on the schoolyard, go off your desk and hit his ass with a fucking diamond elbow and a karate kick, and you'll do just fine. You'll be the fucking world heavyweight champion someday. Maybe you'll fight me. I'll still be around at 168 years old. Signed, with love, world heavyweight champion, Ricky the motherfucking Dragon Steamboat. Time for clotheslines and clotheslines and clotheslines. And Ricky with Logan in the corner. What's Ricky thinking? Full head of steam with the flying body splash on the Logan Paul. Cross body on the Logan. Into the pin here. Is Logan going to be able to survive on the body onslaught? He can. For now. Kicking out. Late throws of two. That was a terrible time for Ricky Steamboat. Wait a minute. To stop and smell the roses, but it looks like he's just fine. Aloha, motherfucker. That was a wild punch missed. And that could have been the undoing of Logan Paul right there. No, breaking out. Perhaps a powerbomb attempt from the fucking champ. And laying his ass out with a fuck you up, turn you inside out, clothesline into the 5-star frog splash. We're about to have ourselves a 2-time WWE. No, we're not. And a mid-rope 5-star frog splash right to the pin on Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, who kicks out again at fucking 2. Logan Paul's absolutely beside himself. Right back into the pin here from a 1, and Ricky kicking out at 1. And now missing the moonsault. And Ricky dive down, leapfrog over Logan Paul, sending Logan Paul nuts over headband. You gotta stay on Logan, Ricky. And with Logan out on his feet, diving axe handle. Can never go wrong with a good diving axe handle. Wrenching the leg back. And Logan Paul with the leg press pushback. And talking his shit, talking his sass. Looking to knock Steamboat on his ass, but Steamboat hanging Logan Paul up, armpit CMP guillotine style. And Logan getting one good lick in. And repaying the guillotine to Steamboat here into the pin. Oh, Ricky the fucking Dragon Steamboat here off of a fucking guillotine. And barely does Steamboat get the shoulder up. Shit, Steamboat's fucking arm looks broken, yo. Logan Paul with the flying cross body. And Logan into the elbow on Ricky. And thrusting the body of Ricky Steamboat right off the fucking apron. He does not look like he's feeling great. And getting kicked right in the arm there is Ricky Steamboat. Oh, okay, he's feeling great. Flying crossbody, maybe the prime bottles at ringside. Oh, look at this. Look at this, Ricky. Is he going to make Logan's tap? Logan submitting. Logan just verbally said he fucking tapped out. I would have thrown Logan into the fucking ring. Diving axe handle Maybe that's all he needs. You need to get Logan back into the fucking ring, Ricky. You got him right where you need him. And now Ricky, he's trying to walk Logan back into the ring. And if Steamboat could get a pin here. He wants to do more damage to Logan Paul. And that might have been a move too far. And Logan Paul just knocked Steamboat the fuck out. Steamboat's knocked the fuck out. Oh no, 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 Steamboat! With the shoulder up and toe. And now Logan Paul with the running splash off the rebound. Center Ricky off the rope, dunked down by Logan. Into a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Now leg press pushback from Steamboat though. And Steamboat is going to retain his fucking World Heavyweight Championship. It has got to be now. Logan Paul is too dangerous. As he slips out into a reverse laydown DDT. On the Steamboat. Logan actually looks quite calm and collected. Just waiting for Steamboat to get his ass back in the ring. Leapfrog by Logan. Into another fuck you up, turn you inside out, clothesline. Into another fuck you up, turn you inside out, clothesline. And once again, the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Logan fucking Paul of WCW. Flying crossbody. A Steamboat had him. Steamboat had Logan Paul. Steamboat had him. That's what makes this all the more tragic. Logan said he quit on the outside. Steamboat's body is broken. His fucking limbs are all out of fucking place and shit. And we got ourselves a new World Heavyweight Champion. Listen to the heat from Allegiant Stadium on that shit. Pack your shit, Logan Paul. Get the fuck out the building. Quick, fast, and in a fucking hurry. These people are gonna kill you. And then they'll come right back to watch a once-in-a-lifetime matchup. Maybe, I don't know. It's definitely first time ever when it's the Immortal versus the Phenomenal. Hulk Hogan versus AJ Styles coming to your ass next there at WrestleMania. How glorious this man's entrance. Oh shit! We ain't seen Paul Heyman since the last time he got blown up by AJ's pyro. Bam! He ain't stand as close tonight as he usually did. Good to see Paul Lee back out of a fucking burn unit. The reasoning for Gallows and Anderson calling out Hulk Hogan these last couple weeks on Monday Night Raw, this motherfucker right here, why he's still feeling pretty raw pun totally intended, about his loss to The Undertaker at WrestleMania a couple years ago. AJ Styles deciding to call out another legend to try to undo that bullshit in his mind. And why not the biggest of them all? Look, Jimmy Hart. Good to see Jimmy Hart back up on his meds and shit. We were able to pull his ass out of the fucking nursing home tonight. He shouldn't have any problems like last time we saw him coming his ass not only down to the ring with Hulkster, but getting his ass into the ring during the fucking match. I believe that was during Hulk's match with Carl Anderson. $1.8 million in Allegiant Stadium, screaming their nuts and their O's off for the immortal Hulk Hogan. Isn't even a goddamn title on the line in this fucking match. I've heard some AJ Styles chants. Could be split down the middle. Nice shoulder dump, shoulder thump. And the Hulkster into the elbow drop on AJ Styles. It was this year at WrestleMania when the Hulkster, Hollywood Hogan, was taking on Seth Rollins in a fucking dream match. And look at Hulk looking to wrench the fucking ankle of Styles off of his body. Clang! The back of the face of AJ Styles clanging off the mat here and kicking out at 2 is AJ. That was a late kick out in my honest estimation. AJ with a reversal into the reverse DDT on the Hulkster. Back into the collar and elbow tie-up. I mean, AJ is the fucking man, but he's not going to win a show of strength. Or maybe he will, I don't know. AJ could have been training hard these last 3 months that we haven't seen his ass since he lost the NXT Championship to Javon Evans at New Year's Evil. AJ's got that kind of fucking mindset, that plotting mindset. Into the arm lock, taking down AJ. AJ feeling the effects of the immortal. And look at this shit. Paul Heyman with the fuckery in the corner. Shamika saw that shit, Paul. Oh! Oh! Shamika almost got her ass rammed right into the fucking exposed turnbuckle. And if Shamika ass wasn't standing there, that would have been AJ Styles' ass. Normally, it's the fuckery of whoever comes out to the ring. It's them that gets fucked up. But now, it is time. Ultra 2160K HD Shoutout Circuit City on the overhead ring bitch smack camera WrestleMania version Vegas, we went all the fuck out. Hulk Hogan about to go all the fuck out. AJ Styles about to go all the fuck out, right to a fucking bear hug. Right to the fucking bear hug. Is AJ Styles about to tap? No. Shamika waving that shit off as he claps the ears. Hulkster looking for the leg drop. Heard around the fucking world. Onto the pin of a phenomenal one. Shamika taking a long time, getting her ass into gear. That was at least a 2 count. Back to the pin. Goes the Hulk. And he with his foot on the rope. I mean, Hulk, you really don't need to do all that shit, man. Come on now. Look at AJ right into the fucking calf crusher. But Hulk Hogan is fucking 8'2", and he didn't check for the height. He is a... you gotta think, last time that AJ Styles was in the ring with anybody, it was with Javon Evans. And AJ got rammed it back first into the exposed turnbuckle, but still the fuckery of Paul Heyman pays off. That's at least a fucking 3 count there on the AJ Styles. Multiple. Ooh, elbow drops into the face. Snatch. Into the pin. Goes Hulk Hogan in front of Paul Heyman for the 1, the 2, and AJ Styles. Late kick out at 2. Knee, taking out the knees, the legs, for 1,000-year-old Hulk Hogan. And a phenomenal forearm right across the schnoz of Hulk. 1, 2, and Hulkster kicking out at 2. AJ looking to break the arm. Looking to break the arm of Hulk Hogan right here, right now. He's getting redder. Thunderbolt Ross style. That's Thunderbolt Ross is what I was trying to say. I don't know what the fuck just came out. Slugging away on Hulk hits AJ Styles. And now AJ with the flying axe handle elbow. And could he be looking for a Styles clash? No, no. Hulk Hogan not allowing that shit. Slamming AJ down for another world's mightiest leg drop. And now Hulk into the bear hug on AJ. Is AJ Styles gonna tap? No! Breaking his way out of the immortal bear hug. Nice dodge there from Hulk Hogan. And Hulk with leg drop heard around the world, number 3. Into the pin. Can AJ Styles survive 3 leg drops? He can! Holy shit! Kick to the face. And now back into the calf crusher. Right onto Hulk Hogan, but again, Hulk Hogan's 8'6". Look at Jimmy Hart having a senility fit. Gets a man a third of his age. Oh shit, AJ Styles threatening to knock Jimmy Hart the fuck out. Can't hit an old man there, AJ. But then again, look who he's in the fucking ring with. And Hulkster might be looking to apply a big boot to AJ pretty soon. Or a stalling suplex. And a knee to the dome. AJ Styles blooded the fuck open, man. And rolling out of the way of an oncoming train that is Hulk Hogan. And now AJ Styles missing the missile drop kick. And get tossed like fucking salad. It's AJ Styles. Shit, that dude's arm might be broken. So he'll be next to fucking Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. At the hospital tonight, what a John Woo dropkick to the Immortal, the Hulkster. These men, both in the Too Sweet realm, in their own way, with the fucking Styles Clash on the Hulk Hogan 1, 2, Hulk Hogan kicking out of a fucking Styles Clash. Hulk's right back to his feet. Pele kick! The Pele kick! Absolutely fucking rocking Hulk Hogan. And now, Hulk getting gut busted up over the knee of AJ Styles. AJ Styles pull off a win over Hulk Hogan here tonight. That's the biggest win of his fucking career. Oh! Bloodied open Hulk Hogan on the modified DVD Death Valley Driver. Breaking the back and the goatee. And that's taking everything out of AJ Styles. He's crawling into a pin here. Can AJ Styles get himself a major win here? No, not yet. Hulk Hogan kicking out at 2. What a dodge by the 187-year-old Hulk Hogan. Still got his fucking reflexes about him. And Hulk getting hit with that gravity, take out the corner powerbomb. AJ is looking quite fit. Mid-rope 5-star splash. About as fit as he could ever be to step into the ring with the Hulkster. And oh, both men major counter for counter. Meanwhile, it's Paul Heyman doing the jaw jacking against the goddamn Hulkster. Just enough time for AJ Styles to send Big Red and Yellow off the rope and into a rebound. Arm drag into a pin here for the 1, the 2, and the Hulkster kicking out at 2. AJ could be standing by for another Styles Clash. Oh shit, not only a Styles Clash, a pop-up Styles Clash into the pin on the Immortal Hulk Hogan. Oh my God! That was a fucking 2-point infinite 9. And missing the 4th leg drop is Hulk Hogan. Dodging the John Woo drop kick, but AJ Styles is, wait a minute, getting the dodge there. It might have saved Hulk Hogan, but no, AJ Styles kicking out at 2. Getting his knee, his face busted over the knee of Hulk Hogan. And now another bear hug onto the Phenomenal. It's AJ Styles gonna tap, no. And look at this shit. More fuckery betwixt Paul Heyman and the Immortal. Look at choke slam to AJ Styles. AJ is taking a phenomenal fucking beating. They're taking out the legs of the Hulkster is AJ. And AJ from the mid rope looking for a diving axe handle. Elbow But a side Russian leg sweep onto the Hulkster might do it to the fucking moonsault. Hogan taking AJ all the way down to downtown. And AJ with the neck or the backbreaker fucking flatliner. Both men laid out. AJ back to his feet first. I mean, if you're gonna beat Hulk Hogan on the grandest stage of them all, holy shit! Oh my God! Styles Clash number 3. Styles Clash number 3. 1, 2. AJ Styles has defeated Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania. That is what I call a fucking match. AJ Styles, the phenomenal one, just went toe-to-toe with the immortal Hulk Hogan. And much like the People's Champ, the Great One, The Rock, he emerged victorious over Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania. The match of AJ Styles' fucking career. 3 Styles clashes is what it would take. It was 3 leg drops heard around the world versus 3 Styles fucking clashes. AJ Styles, biggest win of his fucking career. Has his redemption versus his loss, or for his loss versus The Undertaker at WrestleMania a couple years ago, has that been fulfilled? If you look into that man's eyes, the answer is yes. And coming up next here, y'all, it is time for our women's main event here tonight. Match sponsored by the Mason and Friends Show, when it is Raquel Rodriguez getting a rematch with Shayna Baszler's WWE Women's World Championship in a 30-minute Iron Woman match. Coming to your eyes next here at WrestleMania. Good God Almighty! So you know me, no me gusta, no mejor. The history between these 2 ladies is thicker than Raquel Booty Cheeks. Raquel Rodriguez was busy, getting busy at last year's WrestleMania, defeating Dakota Kai for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. She would be defeated for that shit by the first ever Women's Intercontinental Champion, Shayna Baszler, a few months later on Raw. They would feud back and forth over that very championship, culminating at SummerSlam, where Raquel beat Shayna 2-0 in a 2 out of 3 falls match for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. And now, here they are, WrestleMania 30-minute Iron Woman match, WWE Women's World Championship on the line. Something that Shayna Baszler has won 3 times versus Raquel's 1 time. Submission Magician versus fucking Tejana Bomb for 30 minutes. And disqualifications and shit do count. So one of these ladies come out to the fucking ring and get a goddamn chair or a kendo stick or some shit and smash the other over the face with it. And Shamika, see that shit? Yeah, that's a score against you. Because nobody wants to see that shit here tonight. We want to see a fucking women's main event classic here at WrestleMania. Women's World Championship on the line, baby. Go ahead and talk your shit, Stu. She looks a little nervous. Just a little. Which one of these women is going to walk out of WrestleMania with that title after 30 minutes of grueling battle? Here at WrestleMania 42. 30 minutes on the clock. Here we go. And the fucking clothesline takedown. And Shayna coming out hard. Not that kind of hard. Into a collar and elbow tie up between these two ladies. Who, as I stated, be due to their fucking, I mean, albeit brief, but still a history nevertheless. In ring, that is, at least. Well, fucking, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's late in the fucking show. And it's been a great WrestleMania. And I don't know how tomorrow night's gonna top tonight. But all I gotta say is WrestleMania Sunday, you got some work to do. Kick to the midsection. And oh! Back broken over the fucking knee of Raquel Rodriguez. And elbow. Diving elbow right to the heart. A Shayna Baszler to get herself on the board here first. No, Raquel Rodriguez only able to get a 1 count. Was that a 1 count or a 2 count? I stay on this shit, because that Dudley's Solo Zuna match on ECW on Thursday fucked me up, y'all. Raquel doesn't seem to quite know which way she want to go. Oh! Shayna catching all the badness off of that shit. And taking it back. And both women go right after each other. Shayna with the spear to Raquel on the outside, damn near spearing her ass into the steel ring steps. This could be bad news for Shayna Baszler, or, well, yeah, for either of these women. Shayna adjusted, but not in time for getting thrusted down by Raquel Rodriguez. Nice duck down into the kicks from Shayna. Who's going to be the first woman to get a score on the board here? Rebound, Alabama slam nearly from Shayna Baszler. Damn. That was one of the strongest combinations I've seen come from Shayna Baszler, and that's saying a lot as she gets a knee fucking jammed up against, she busts a knee. Is what happened now. And punch to the dome. And Shayna off the rope, getting caught up into a fucking spin around power slam from Double R, Raquel Rodriguez. Shit, Shayna about to get her fucking weave snatched off. If she ain't careful, corkscrew fucking mid-rope moonsault senton on to Shayna, and now Raquel. Oh! Into the pin to get herself on the board. The first woman, no. Shayna Baszler with a weak but still a kick out at two. It was two. Now Shayna, oh, right into the fucking Karafuda clutch. Luckily for Raquel, she's 7'9" and had no problem with her feet touching the bottom rope. As Shayna off the rebound into a sidewinder hangover. And now into the pin here on Raquel to get herself on the board here is Shayna Baszler, but no, Raquel kicking out at 2. Shayna off the rope, missing the rebound back body or back bitch fist. And Shayna getting the eyes poked in. Might have been looking for an atomic drop or a back body suplex. And the fire and the fury. Shayna Baszler on to Raquel Rodriguez. Flattened out. And Shayna looked like she was about ready to choke out Raquel again, and there it is. The fucking rear naked choke into the Karafuda clutch. Is Raquel about to fucking tap out right here, right now to get Shayna on the board? No. Shayna has multiple ways of fucking you up. She might be a submission specialist, but as you can see, her striking is beyond on par. And landing the elbow drop. And now Shayna from the top rope with the diving crazy fucking forearm. And Shayna already looking for another Karafuda clutch. Look at this shit. Toss up into the fucking clutch. And oh shit, 8'1" Raquel Rodriguez saved her ass. So all those kids at school made fun of you. You're good, because your chances of becoming the Women's World Champion again have improved because of your height. And Shayna get met with the back body, back bitch elbow. Raquel Rodriguez into the pin here on Shayna to get herself on the board here. Raquel Rodriguez only getting herself a 2 count. Shayna getting lifted up by her ears, tossed by her fucking ears, and now she's split the fuck open in the face. Not even 10 minutes have gone by in this match. And Raquel with another mid-rope corkscrew, moonsault into the senton, into the pin here, and Shayna, whatever her fucking name is, kicks out at 2. But Raquel has one piece of arsenal left. Ow! The diving Tahada bomb, and Raquel is on the board. One goose egg, Raquel with the advantage. Diving crossbody splash. Hell, she wanted to right there. I bet you Raquel might have been able to get another pin on Shayna. Raquel from the mid-rope. Diving axe handle right to the back of the face of Shayna. Look at the eyes of Raquel. Into the Tahada bomb. Into a stack of pin. 1, 2. Shayna Baszler kicks out of a fucking Tahada bomb. And just 9 minutes have elapsed in this 30-minute Iron Woman match. WWE Women's World Championship on the line. And Raquel Rodriguez is doing that work on Shayna Baszler. Up 1-0. And Raquel, with Shayna's bloodied open face, it's not going to be long before she starts bleeding all over the fucking mat. Oh, looking for the running high knee. And getting met. The neck. Alabama slam face buster over the knee, and Shayna somehow kicking out at 2. And now Raquel, Tahada bomb, number 2 on the fucking Shayna from a 1, 2. Raquel is up 2-0. Just over 10 minutes into this 20-minute Iron Woman matchup. 30-minute Iron Woman matchup. And Shayna's got to be thinking, careful to clutch, but you got to get the bitch in the middle of the ring. And I think she might have heard me. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. No. A flop over fucking flatliner, titty flattener might just do the fucking job here. No. Raquel Rodriguez kicking out at 2. And there it is, the Karafuda clutch being applied. No rope break in sight for Raquel Rodriguez. It's Raquel's got a tap. Raquel's got a tap. And it's now 2-1 in favor of Raquel Rodriguez. Flying fist to the face of Raquel. And Shayna looking for some more aerialistics. Another diving fist. Looking to bloody open Raquel. I'm sure at any time. As look, it's Shayna that is currently spraying the blood all over the fucking ring, all over herself, all over Shayna, all over Shamika, all over the people in the first fucking like 11 rows here. Shayna Baszler with a pin here on fucking Raquel Rodriguez with her feet on the rope. It didn't matter. Raquel kicking out at dos. Shayna just standing there bleeding. And Shayna crawling into a pin here on Raquel to even up the fucking score. Raquel with the shoulder up at 2. Shayna got Raquel set up. The kicks, the lethal kicks. And now, oh, look at the wrench. Look at the wrench on the leg of Raquel. Raquel's out on her fucking feet. Bad place to be. Gets a lady like fucking Shayna Baszler right back into the Careful clutch. But again, Raquel Rodriguez is 9'2". Shayna, statistically speaking, should be well ahead in score by now. Maybe not well ahead. I'd say at least one ahead. But she ain't watching for the fucking rope break. But another flip over flatliner, dirty titty flattener might do the fucking shot here or do the trick. Wait a minute. Or get Raquel Rodriguez in the middle of the fucking ring. Raquel got a tap again. Raquel's got a tap again. Shayna has evened up the odds at 2-2. And a knee strike. Shit, that might be enough to get Shayna an advantage right here, right now. And up to 3. No, Raquel kicking out at 2. 14 minutes have elapsed. Shayna bleeding all over the fucking place. Shayna with the power bomb, dead ass center of the ring. And Shayna gonna go up top with the diving elbow into the heart of Raquel Rodriguez. Is Shayna gonna go back up top? Are you fucking kidding me? Shayna looking for the knee strike across the chin. Shayna from the mid rope now. She trying to hit from 4 corners. Shit. Or 3 quarters at a Karafuda clutch perhaps. No. Raquel blocking it up into a fucking walls of Jericho. Is Shayna gonna fucking tap to the walls of Jericho? She's bleeding all over the fucking place. Able to break out halfway through this match. And we are deuce tied up. And Shayna with another. Oh! Raquel has been bloodied open on that shit and kicking out at 2. Shayna just waiting to choke this bitch. Just can't wait to choke this bitch. Can't wait. Right there. Dead center of the fucking ring. There we go again. Dead ass center of the ring. And Raquel, is she gonna tap? She's got to tap again. Shayna Baszler has been given the advantage and is now up 3-2. And what a suplex. Oh my God. Multiple suplexes about to occur on the Raquel Rodriguez. Into the pin here. That might be enough to get Shayna up 4-2 here. No! Both women bloody, and Raquel with the fucking Alabama slam with the neck flip over. But no, Raquel isn't fucking done yet. Raquel looking for perhaps another. No, it's Shayna breaking her way out. It's Shayna, dodged there by Raquel. But no, it's a Tejada bomb. Tejada bomb number 3. Holy shit! Raquel says that shit ain't enough. Scoop slam, dead center of the ring, into the pin here. Oh, Shayna Baszler to even this shit up here. And Shayna with the shoulder up at 2. Shayna keeping it a 3-2 affair in her favor. In her honor, if you will. And now Raquel thrust by the shoulder tackle. Oh! And getting stunned up on the top rope is Shayna Baszler. Raquel Rodriguez calling her ass up on the top rope. About to take her ass to the area. Oh no! Getting caught up with an aerial gut punch is Raquel Rodriguez, who delivers the onslaught to Shayna. Leg press pushback by Shayna. Not a false count anywhere match. Pinfalls and or submissions must occur within the squared circle. Raquel almost getting her face bounced off the fucking LED ring post. And Shayna, she's about to get fucked up if she ain't careful. Oh! It was Raquel that got fucked up because she wasn't careful. Looking at what the fuck Shayna was doing. And now Raquel. No Kirifuda clutch from Raquel. Raquel going to send Shayna off the rope. Into the spinning back bitch elbow. And now Raquel lying in wait, ready to deliver to Hana Bomb. I lost fucking count. Dive into Hana Bomb on a fucking Shayna Baszler to even this shit up, and she does. Now 3-3. Tied up. Which benefits Shayna if this goes another 10.5 minutes with no pinfalls. If the match ends on a draw, champion's advantage. Title is retained. But Raquel with the Alabama slam by the neck again. And Raquel, 10 minutes left in this match. Dive into Hana Bomb. Number I don't fucking know. To Shayna 4-3 in favor of Raquel Rodriguez. And Raquel with the diving elbow on to Shayna, and another elbow right into the heart of Shayna. Multiple elbows into the heart of Shayna. I can't even tell who's bleeding what blood all over the fucking ring right now. And Shayna sending Raquel over the top rope and hanging her ass up. Ew, you landed in a puddle of Shayna's blood. These women are beyond fatigue. Just less than 9 minutes left to go in this match. Both women bleeding like stuck goddamn pigs. Diving elbow missed. Running elbow missed. Is Shayna getting taken for another neck Alabama slam ride. Shayna can get herself into a pin here. Well, I mean, if Raquel can pin Shayna here, she might go ahead and run with the advantage for the remainder of the match. Here it is. A fucking true to life to Hana Bomb into the stack up pin from the 1, the 2, and Shayna kicks the fuck out at 2. Keeping the score 4-3. In the meantime, I doubt it's gonna fucking stay that way. Look at the fucking blood stains that have been fucked just the ring. They're all over the fucking place. There's fucking blood stains over there. There's fucking blood stains over there and shit. All types of crazy shit. These two women willing to put it all on the line, and Raquel Rodriguez taken down. And Shayna, Raquel in the sight, lifting her ass up, right to the Karafuda clutch. Nowhere for fucking Raquel to fucking get to a rope break as Raquel got a tap. She's got a tap again. And now we are tied up again, 4-4. Oh, look at this, look at this. The roll through. Oh! Raquel just got smashed and laid the fuck out and into another Karafuda clutch. But 9'6". Raquel Rodriguez ain't having that shit. Diving axe handle to the back of the fucking face of Raquel Rodriguez, who looks out. If I were Shayna, I would have gone for a pin right there. But take your time. And into the pin after stomping out Raquel maybe a few more times. That might do it there for Shayna. No! Raquel kicking out at 2. Getting the punches, the forearms to the face of the brawler, the grappler, the all-over ring technician, Shayna Baszler. Oh! And that drop kick, I think, might have taken more out of Shayna than it did Raquel. Getting a good boot to the throat is Raquel. And Raquel with that gash over her face. And into another spinning corkscrew moonsault into the pin for Raquel to fucking get back ahead. No! Shayna with the shoulder up and just less than 5 minutes left to go. And this is still a tie affair at 4-4. Raquel with the clothesline to the back of the face. And Raquel dive into Hana Bomb time. DTB, motherfucker. And that is what gets Raquel back above tie waters. 5-4. Raquel Rodriguez leading right now. And Raquel with the fucking spin around. Looking for a spin around electric chair bomb. We're getting a spin around electric chair Hurricane Rana instead. Look at the wrench. Look at the wrench. The nails and the gash in the face of Raquel Rodriguez. I don't know if this is advised. I mean, with not a lot of time left in this match. Oh! But then again, Shayna could get herself a fucking count out score. But look at this. Right into the fucking Karafuda clutch. This doesn't count on the outside though, Shayna. This shit doesn't count on the outside. And Shayna almost sent the tits first into the steel ring steps. We have reached the 3-minute warning of this match as Raquel gets smashed off the ring steps. And Shayna looking to fly onto Raquel from the top rope. And Shayna with a missing, getting an aerial gut punch. Shayna just leaking fucking blood at this point. Raquel just standing, leaking blood at this fucking point. And here she goes, right back into another careful to clutch. And I don't think there's a rope break this time. I don't think there's a rope break this time. And Raquel Rodriguez has the tap. This is tied back up to 5-5. And we have reached the 2-minute warning. The knee strike into the pin. Oh, Raquel bloodied the fuck open and still kicking out at 2. Kick to the gut for Shayna Baszler. Oh! Raquel getting racked the fuck up. And Shayna Baszler run through and knocking Raquel onto the arena floor. Leg sweep. And now Raquel, she's only got a minute and some change. Look at this shit. Another fucking neck Alabama slam. And she gets Shayna into the ring here and pins her ass. Oh shit. Shayna got sent into the motherfucking prime bullshit. And Raquel. Wait a minute. Shayna's up on the top rope. And that could have been Ellen. Oh, look at this. Raquel just picked her ass up off the fucking top rope. And Raquel looking for one more. Dive into Hana Bomb for Raquel to get a hit and score with 13 seconds left. And Shayna fucking kicks out. Leg press pushback. And this match ends in a fucking draw. This match ends in a goddamn draw. Shayna Baszler retains with a fucking draw champion's advantage. And coming up next, first off, congrats to Shayna Baszler and Raquel Rodriguez on a phenomenal fucking match here tonight. Coming up next, Stone Cold, Randy Orton. It's the Rattlesnake versus the Viper for the first time ever at WrestleMania. And it's coming to your eyes next here at WrestleMania. Don't worry, folks, we're not going to let you leave WrestleMania disappointed. That is in regards to the Women's World Championship. Nobody wants to see a fucking draw. Nobody wants to see a fucking draw when it comes to any championship match at WrestleMania. So don't worry, we're gonna figure that shit out here. Get back to your ass. And how we done figured that shit out. Which I believe I've done about nowish. Tomorrow night, there will be another match. Damn, $2.95, huh? Been drinking 9 Diet Coke, motherfucker. Tomorrow night, we must have a winner. We will declare an undisputed Women's World Champion. We will be seeing Raquel Rodriguez and Shayna Baszler tomorrow night. Last woman standing match for the WWE Women's World Championship. You hear that, ladies? Go fucking rest up. You're gonna get more than 5 more minutes tomorrow night as the Viper taking in Allegiant Stadium here. Stone Cold versus Randy Orton. The Rattlesnake versus the Viper. Legend versus legend killer. We're definitely in main event territory here tonight. Well, shit, we knew that over half an hour ago. I mean, even though the motherfucker came to a tie, doesn't make the fucking Women's World Championship Iron Woman match any less great of a fucking match. And quite honestly, I couldn't in all good intentions let that motherfucker go 5 more minutes. Those ladies need blood transfusions immediately. Court will resume tomorrow. Along with a plethora of other matches, including we're going to see our Royal Rumble winners get their shots at the respective championships. Nia Jax taking on Cora Jade for the WWE Women's Championship. King Booker T taking on Aleister Black for the WWE Championship. We'll be seeing that Triangle TLC match for Naomi and Tiffany Stratton's WWE Women's Tag Team Championships when they take on Rhea Ripley and Roxanne Perez and the team of Chelsea Green and Piper Niven. Right to the pin here goes Randy Orton for the 1 and a 1 count. Stone Cold tossed over the top rope. We'll be seeing the other third of the 3-man power trip. Triple H taking on The Miz in a no-holds-barred match tomorrow. Dakota Kai will get a shot at the WCW Women's Championship, taking on Charlotte Flair tomorrow. We're going to be seeing, speaking of WCW, we'll be seeing WWE Cruiserweight Champion Charlie Dempsey and WCW Cruiserweight Champion Ken Shamrock doing battle. The winner's company gains control of Triple Ya, which I don't know if you heard, but Triple Ya has been purchased by the WWF. We'll be seeing that submission match between John Cena and Bret Hart. First time ever. We'll see Seth Rollins versus Eddie Guerrero. And for the first time ever, it's going to be the Ring General versus Mr. WrestleMania when it's Gunther taking on the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. And I'm sure there's other matches that I've forgotten. Kick out at 1 is Randy Orton. And now Randy, oh shit, Stone Cold with the pile driver on to Randy Orton. We get in this match because Randy Orton re-signed with WCW a few months ago. Showed up at Starrcade, beefing with his former Evolution brethren, Triple H, who he's since defeated in a one-on-one matchup, and Stone Cold with the Luthez press, trying to clean up the mess left behind by his fucking three-man power trip buddy, Triple H. Do what he could not do, and that's defeat Randy Orton. And a stunner on Orton! A stunner before an RKO with the one! The two, Randy Orton kicking out of a stunner! And Orton with Austin off the rope, and off the rope, and off the rebound. Luthez press of his own! And now it's Stone Cold that is the blooded open. And Randy, stiff punch to the dome. Looked like he was looking to pick the bones of Stone Cold. Into the pin, goes Stone Cold here to fucking take home Randy Orton. No, Randy Orton kick it out at 2. Dump to the back. And now Stone Cold going up top, calling Mr. Orton. Calling Mr. Orton. Is Mr. Austin getting met with the gut punch aerially. Drop kick. Standing drop kick and looking for a quick elbow drop on Austin. But Austin getting met up. If I'm not mistaken, this is mid-rope DDT number 2. The shit. And Randy looking to pay back the favor from the fucking stunner with an RKO on to Steve Austin. The RKO on to Stone Cold here tonight, who kicks out at 2. Randy calling for it from the crowd here. 2 million strong. And that's sure to be more than that tomorrow night here at Allegiant Stadium. Back body suplex onto the Viper. Stone Cold just lying away. He waiting. Stop the mud hole maybe. And Randy Orton, or let gravity do its course. And Stone Cold with the fuck you. Elbow drop. And Stone Cold, what another stunner! Another stunner into the pin of Randy Orton. Can Randy Orton survive 2 fucking stunners? He can! Stone Cold could be looking for stunner number 3 already. Now he's gonna go from the mid rope. Good punch action. Both these men about to start bleeding. Look at Randy Orton with the pin here on Stone Cold and a kick out at 2. Start bleeding on the mat is what I meant to say. They've already started the bleeding. Double axe handle to the back of Stone Cold. Now Stone Cold getting his mush torn up by the boot of Randy Orton. And now Orton from up top missing the diving elbow. And Stone Cold back body drop on to Randy Orton. Orton looked like he could be his goose might be cooked at this point. Looking for a suck your own balls hangover was Austin. And instead, it's Orton with a fucking fall away slam, taking everything out of himself and Stone Cold. Elbow drop on the Stone Cold. And now Randy, I don't know if he's going for a pinning position or if he's looking to pick the bones. Yo, he's looking to pick the bones. Randy Orton picking the bones. Randy Orton picking the bones. The bones of Stone Cold. Right to the pin. Not even going for RKO number 3. Does he have Austin? No. And Randy looking for RKO numero dos on the Stone Cold into the pin here. The 2 Stone Cold with the shoulder up. Both men at 2 RKOs and 2 stunners apiece. No, make that 3 RKOs. 3 fucking RKOs to Stone Cold here tonight at WrestleMania. He kicks out of 3 RKOs. Randy with the clothesline on the Stone Cold into the corner. Diving axe handle into the throat maybe. The Stone Cold. Now Randy getting swept up. The Stone Cold, is he looking? Stunner number 3. Stunner number 3 on the Randy from a 1, the 2. Randy Orton kicks out of 3 stunners. 3 fucking stunners and 3 fucking RKOs. Will the next one of either win? What a spine buster on the Stone Cold. It's going to be from Stone Cold on the Randy Orton. And now Stone Cold, Gravity taking his course with the Gravity Corner Powerbomb. And Stone Cold with some more fuck you, no! Randy Orton, tired of Stone Cold's fuck yous. Beaten down is Randy Orton here tonight. And the punch to the nog. And Stone Cold on standby. Stunner number 4. Stunner number 4 on the fucking Randy Orton. Is Stone Cold gonna be able to pin this motherfucker in time? The 1, the 2. Stone Cold beats Randy Orton at WrestleMania. Goddamn, Shamika. I mean, you got your ass back and you lost some weight, but you still gotta learn where the fucking hard cameras are, girl. Look at that Stone Cold power driver on the fucking Randy Orton. That neck of Randy Orton. So I guess that answered my question. If it was gonna be the next one, which one would win? And it was the next stunner that won. Had the tables been turned and it had been another RKO instead of another stunner, would we be saying winner of the night Randy Orton? Or would Stone Cold have somehow figured out a way to survive 4 fucking RKOs? That's 1 win for the 3-man power trip here tonight. That was the 3rd stunner, I believe, on the Randy Orton. But uno más tequila, motherfucker. 4 stunners, and Randy Orton could stand no más. Stone Cold, and what many have been craving for, a match between Stone Cold and Randy Orton at WrestleMania. They got it, and they got Stone Cold. as the victor here tonight on night 1 of WrestleMania. And that's night 1 of WrestleMania. We still got one more match to go, but to quickly run down what you're gonna be seeing tomorrow night, you will be seeing John Cena and Bret Hart in a submission match. Yes, WrestleMania, first time ever Cena versus Hart in a fucking submission match. You also gonna see Naomi and Timothy Stratton putting their women's tag team championships on the line versus the teams of Rhea Ripley, Roxanne Perez, and Chelsea Green and Piper Niven in a triangle TLC match for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Tomorrow night, you are gonna see, we gonna have the flip side of tonight's Battle Royal. It's gonna be the Women's China Battle Royal. NXT Women's Champion Fallon Henley, Thea Hale, Bo Nakano, JC Jane, Natalya, Lash Legend, Candice LeRae, Kairi Sane. Which one of those women is gonna get a shot at China later on tomorrow night? And hey, speaking of women, we are indeed, it is official. We are gonna be seeing the last woman standing match for the WWE Women's World Championship. Raquel Rodriguez and Shayna Baszler gonna do the damn thing one more again tomorrow night at WrestleMania. Speaking of women, we are gonna see Dakota Kai get a shot at Charlotte Flair's WCW Women's Championship. Tomorrow night, we also gonna see Triple H and The Miz bleat each other out in a fucking no-holds-barred match. We are gonna see WWE Cruiserweight Champion Charlotte Dempsey and WCW Cruiserweight Champion Ken Shamrock go toe-to-toe. Winners Company gains control of the newly purchased Triple Ya. It's gonna be the Ravishing Breeze getting their first shot at the WCW World Tag Team Championships, and a team that they beat before, the champions, the Creed Brothers. Tomorrow night, you are going to see Lyra Valkyria try to get her hands back on the Women's United States Championship, which she takes on Victoria. Tomorrow night, it's going to be first time ever Seth freaking Rollins and Eddie fucking Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero is back in the States, and we're getting that match tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, first time ever, Ring Get Around versus Mr. WrestleMania, when it's Gunther taking on the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels after weeks of Gunther fucking with the NXT talent. And then tomorrow night's women's main event, it's gonna be Women's Royal Rumble winner Nia Jax getting a shot at the WWE Women's Championship held by Cora Jade. And on the men's side, it's gonna be Booker T taking on Aleister Black for the WWE Championship. All that, maybe more to come, all tomorrow night at WrestleMania. But now it is time for tonight's main event here, night 1 of WrestleMania 42, about to wrap up when the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, gets his rematch for the WCW World Heavyweight Championship against the best in the world, CM Punk. And that shit is coming to your eyes next here at WrestleMania. Fucking A, y'all, main event time up in this motherfucker. What? What? This dude is ditching the downstate for Travis Scott, making a statement. Listen to the disdain being handed out upon Cody Rhodes. There's still a few trying to fucking sing his bullshit ass downstate. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. No matter what, though, you can't drown out 1 million fucking gigawatts of Travis Scott piping through Allegiant Stadium here tonight as Cody Rhodes makes his way to the ring, ready to do battle for the belt that his ass lost in a triple threat match back at Halloween Havoc. The night that changed WCW forever. Listen to the heat. The heat. The heat. Many are still asking why, Cody, why? Join up with the fucking three-man power trip. The answer's right in that fucking name of that team, Power. But here comes, speaking of a man with power, the WCW champ in the main event of Mania. On your WrestleMania Saturday night, first man to ever defend the WCW title in the main event of a WrestleMania. And I'm talking about the main event, like the last match of either fucking night. This is the first time that shit's gone down. That shit didn't go down last year. These two men, former friends, now bitter rivals. Rhodes might be a bit jealous of all the kudos that Punk has received, since it was he who defeated Brock Lesnar to become the WCW World Heavyweight Champion at Clash of the Champions Latino Heat back in fucking November. Didn't watch that, check out that fucking special. That was a dope ass special too. We don't do not dope shit here in the WWF. There it is, the WCW Championship on the line at WrestleMania in the main event. Rhodes versus Punk. Talk your shit one more again, Stu. Raucous crowd. $2.1 million motherfuckers. Maybe 2.2, I don't know. The counter blew up because it wasn't meant to handle more than 2 million people. We gotta fix that shit for tomorrow night. Shamika, you get to earn your crack money here tonight, boo. Last match of the night for your ass. Rhodes, Punk, WCW title on the line. Main event time. WrestleMania. Take down there from Rhodes. And going into a walls of Jericho already on Punk. And Punk looking to sweep the leg. A little early to be going for a walls of Jericho. That just goes to show the cockiness, the arrogance that's been building in Cody Rhodes over these last couple months, especially since his return at WCW Uncensored to join up with the two-man power group, two-man power trip. Kick out at one by Punk. Good bitch slaps into a fucking takedown of Punk. Throwing bombs. It's all Punk know how to do. Get met with the two-chipper. Punk now, Cody Rhodes coming back on high offensive. Elbow to the top of the dome. Getting caught up by Punk. Dragon Screw takedown. And once again, we got to take a moment to thank everybody for joining us here live here on SuperStation WJDL-TV 5. Here tonight and tomorrow night. And Cody with the nuts to the face moonsault. I mean, for that distance, that was a pitch perfect. I'm sticking my nuts in your face upside down moonsault. Rhodes greasing out. Elbows to the gut, and now Punk with a John Woo drop kick. As Punk with the flying crazy moonsault over the top rope into a pin on Rhodes, getting himself a 1 count. And now to triangle submission here. But Rhodes able to powerbomb his way out of that shit. A power slam off the rebound from Punk. Punk telling everybody here in Vegas that it's Betty Bye time for fucking Cody Rhodes here tonight. As Punk missing the flying crossbody. Cody just with a good step back and Punk running right into Shamika. And here come Cody with a pedigree to CM Punk. A pedigree to Punk 1, 2, and Punk kicking out at 2. What's Punk's momentum feeling like? He suffered two back-to-back singles losses over the last 2 weeks here on Monday Nitro, and now Punk with the Anaconda Vice. The Anaconda Vice locked in on Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes with the knees to the back to break out of the Anaconda Vice. Punk lost to Cruiserweight champion Ken Shamrock 2 weeks ago on Nitro, and to Triple H last week on Nitro. Is he good and softened up here? Wait a minute. Cody breaking his way out of the attempt on the GTS. And instead, into a crossroads, bloodying open, CM Punk for the 1, the 2, and Punk kicking out of a crossroads at 2. Punk getting hit, rather, with the John Woo drop kick into a fucking pinfall, and Punk kicking out at 2. Cody might have already been looking for another crossroads, but it's Punk. Maybe looking for a running knee into the facha, or he could be looking to tell Cody Rhodes to go to fuck to sleep. Go to fuck to sleep. It's time to party. Oh my God! And now Punk from the top with the knee right across the jugular and the rolling elbow as the cherry on top. Kick to the face by Rhodes though. And what can Rhodes be posted up for? Rhodes looking clean as a daisy, maybe another. Oh! It's a corner Cody cutter! A fucking corner Cody cutter! Here on CM Punk here from the 1, the 2, and Punk with the shoulder up at 2. Look at this. Another crossroads. Another crossroads. Crossroads number 2 on a CM Punk toe. And CM Punk kicks out of 2 crossroads. Flying drop kick to the face of Cody Rhodes. And now the Anaconda Vice locked back in. Locked back in on Cody. Is Cody gonna tap? Is Cody about to fucking tap? Cody tapped! Cody tapped! Cody tapped! Cody tapped! CM Punk remains and still your WCW World Heavyweight Champion. If you had seen the Vegas odds, who comes out champion? Hugely in favor of Cody Rhodes is the understatement of the fucking year. So many people just lost money. It's ridiculous. I ain't betting on my own shit, because that's bad for business. But everybody saw Cody Rhodes. This is his bullshit ass redemption after losing the title at Halloween Havoc. But no, he had to tap the fuck out. That is why they call CM Punk the best in the motherfucking world. The best, the best, the best, the best in the motherfucking world. Congratulations, Punk, on retaining your WCW Championship in a classic. So much shit went down here tonight. Titles changing hands all over the place. Titles not changing hands all over the place. Stories ending. Maybe stories beginning. And this has only been night 1 of WrestleMania here live in Vegas. We gotta thank for having us crazy bastards here in the WWF and WWE and WCW and NXT and ECW and everything in between. Because who the fuck knows might show up when we come back at you tomorrow night, night 2 of WrestleMania, WrestleMania Sunday. That's why it's so important to like and subscribe. Thanks to everybody for tuning in here live on SuperStation WJDL-TV 5. We'll see y'all tomorrow night for WrestleMania Sunday. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that way you know when we're going on the air. But for now, I'm your motherfucking commentator, John Dub, the legend, the UN, the undisputed truth, and I'll smack the shit out your ass. So until tomorrow night, where we wrap up the season with WrestleMania Sunday. Have fun, y'all. Love J-Dub. Peace, deuces. Ciao! And good night, everybody.